Good morning, everybody. Okay, yesterday stopped when we hired our super knight. Yeah, one-time super hedge knight, please. I was also wondering about Brownie, how much it actually really saves you. Okay, this is minus 40 fatigue though, so it's a lot, yeah. 40, 50, so if this is 40 and this is 10, which it is of course, then it's 50 in total, yeah. 30%. But this is 30, then 40, then it's like 12. So Brownie gives you 12 to 15 fatigue, but it's also not only 12 to 15 fatigue, but it's 12 to 15 fatigue on a character who actually needs fatigue, because if you carry the thickest, biggest, heaviest armor, then you want to get and receive that armor is impressive, yeah, right. Then you want to even receive yeah, some fatigue, 12 to 15. So what is this 9 lives? And 9 lives is like a big life boost in the of the magnitude of, we discussed it, but around 30 to 40 HP. So it will not decrease the wounds threshold. So this 40 HP is actually maybe worth like 30. But yeah, it's still 30. If you have it on a nimble character, maybe it's 25 stats. But you see already, like in the comparison, this is 25, the other one is 12 to 15. Yeah, you see it already, right? Then we have if you compare it with something like 15 stats. 12 to 15 actually, 12 to 15. Then we have Colossus. Colossus is 1/4 of your HP. If it's Colossus on a character with 60 HP, that's like 15 stats. It's actually direct stats, yeah. It's basically direct stats on health. On characters with higher HP is more stats, of course, right? So, what is the lowest a character usually has? 60. I don't know. I don't know what you end up with, but if it's 60, this gives you 15, and this 15 is also real, because instead of having 60, 75, is that real? Is it only real? I don't know about real, because again, I believe this is like around 30. So if you have 60 and the Neko gives you, the cat gives you up to 90, 90 is actually more than sufficient. So the 15 are actually diminishing returns. So it's also around 12 to 15. Unless you of course have, like, for example 80, then this gives you 20, but the 20 also do not play full, yeah, because then you already have a lot of HP, so you don't need it more. If I would choose between Cat and Colossus, it would always be Cat. And the question is, do we need both? And this is something where I think, yeah, no, probably not. Okay, so yeah, probably always wrong to take Colossus. Maybe on the ones which have really insane amount of HP. Maybe that's different there. But otherwise, I really don't think that we need it. Oh. Yeah, and then of course on troops like the bowman, I mean, maybe we should give him a little bit bigger armor. That being said, everything is in repair, it's so crazy. But yeah, so the bowman would probably get a little bit bigger armor, but he's also nimble, so he'll do without. Can we both, if a lot of HP on nimble with low death stats? Yeah. If the death stats are low and it's nimble. Yeah, what? COVID. Yeah, I hope you get better too, man. I hope it's not too bad. But nowadays it isn't too bad, right? Okay, so what did I want to do? Ah, yeah, right. About talking about this. So if you have gifted, we can also translate this into stats very quickly. It's a mild one. Yeah, okay, then it's cool. The stats, as you know, I tend to rate melee def and melee attack twice as heavy. I'm not even sure. I would nearly say that melee attack might even be better than melee def, because melee def is kept. Everybody is recovering from COVID. It's nice to hear. Okay. Which number? 50. From then you only receive half the points. So again, like it's twice as many, yeah. So gifted gives you what? Six real, also 6 real stats is like multiplied 2 is 12 plus 4, 16. That's what it does. Now you can always see why it's so good on the archer, because it's like 18 and not 16, so that's why it's so good on the archer. But you also see that why it's so mediocre if you already have so much attack, right? Because then if you have diminishing returns on attack, diminishing returns on def, or melee def, suddenly it's only 14, 13 stats. Yeah, and these are also like 15, as you can see, is also your benchmark. So if you take a look at the stats, 15 is your freaking benchmark. Also, of course, there's fortified mind, so you can also see 15 would be 60, as you would need. Yeah, also for 15 you would actually need 60, right? And then you also have diminishing returns, so it's soft cap. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know. Yeah, fortified mind therefore only on those who actually want to really rally. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. But on those who actually want to rally, it makes a lot of sense, because going from 60 to 75 still makes you more resilient against stuff, so it's not wasted stats. But if you do rally, of course, the stats go in. Yeah. What you like the perk gift that you take it nearly all the time? Yeah, but that's why I'm explaining when it's good and when it's not. So 15 is the baseline of stats, if you want to say so. And this is my approach. Yeah, as you know, I have a very specific approach to things, and this is also why I usually succeed to become extremely good at games very quickly, because like this is something people are still discussing which perks are good and what not, and the arguments are scary bad. Yeah, it's like very often it comes down to preference, and the arguments are left and right, instead of just finding one measure line and then measuring everything with this measure line. Like I don't know why people don't do that, but it's so trivial, you know. It's so easy, like it's the most obvious thing, I feel, that you find like some baseline and then you evaluate from this baseline. Yeah, whatever. So do we have some character who has already some more levels? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, so if you take a baseline of 15, you can already see, okay, we took this of course, and now for example for Pathfinder, right, that would be something where if you take a baseline of 15, we can actually really discuss about it with this baseline in mind. If you walk 1 time 4 tiles, it's 16, but maybe in the desert it might be also 24 fatigue, and then you save yourself 9 fatigue immediately already, right? So if you walk 1 time 4 tiles in the desert, you basically nearly get your stats back from the fatigue alone. So you do not need to walk in the forest for Pathfinder to be decent, you know. If you walk in the forest, it's crazy, because then it gives you a lot of fatigue. Probably it saves you whatever 20-30 stats in the forest maybe, but also mobility. Yeah, so in the forest is invaluable. 40-50 stats worth of value. In the swamps it's maybe 60 stats worth of value. And now if you say in the plains it's worth, I think in the first action it's not worth, but if you then follow up or something, let's say you cleared something and then you move 4, you will save 8 fatigue, and this will probably happen 1 time. So what am I saying? This might be worth whatever in the plains, but there's also elevation, right? So that gives you mobility. So in the plains, Pathfinder might be a little bit below 15, right? But not much, like maybe 2 to 5 below. But in the forest and swamp, being so insane, even in the desert, being positive, yeah, being positive even in the desert, meaning, and it also is exactly then positive if the ground actually leaches your fatigue, which is really bad, right? So it gives you these action points exactly, not actually, it gives you this fatigue exactly when you want it, because whenever you would get wrecked by terrain, you don't, yeah, and that's, yeah, that's why Pathfinder is probably very good, because either it's slightly bad, like very slightly, or it's really good, you know. And yeah, so this same with the recover. I mean, the thing is, what does recover do? Yeah, recover, you will probably use it if your character is whatever, it's fatigue 50, and then you use it once, and then it gives you 25 back. Now, that's not exactly 25, because you also skip your turn, so you do not use the fatigue immediately. And then the worst would be if you actually press the button, and then you do not use all the fatigue you actually gained from pressing the button. The good news is that you only need to use it if you actually have fatigue intense battles, right? Yeah. So, but yeah, add-on on fatigue is always doing this, right? That it's only like good if you have fatigue intense battles. So, can you sometimes press recover twice? Well, and this is interesting. Maybe yes. Maybe yes. Because there is, also not in a natural setting. In a natural setting, I think recover is never worth the 15 stats we were talking about. Because I would rather like to have 15 fatigue front load than maybe 25 fatigue, maybe used with a delay. Now, on which characters is this specifically true? On Hammermaster, because you clear the armor, and once you cleared the armor, you do not need extra fatigue. So even if you would recover, the extra fatigue goes into nowhere very often. So I would really not like to have it on a hammer expert. Specifically because hammer experts also very often do not even go for this, because they do not do the final blow. This. I would also not like to have it on a Spearmaster. Why? Well, the Spearmaster needs front load of 43%, which means we use it very often. Very, very often. So, the Spearmaster needs the fatigue immediately and not later. So, you need to zone control immediately. And if you recovered once, the zone control party is already over. Yeah. So don't want it on this one. But, and this is becoming interesting, maybe we really want it on the two-handers, yeah? Because the two-handers, it can be fatigue intense. And I'm not talking about, I mean, they have sword mastery, of course. I will come to the mastery soon. But you can also do, I mean, this, for example, will do 23 per turn or 20 per turn, which is probably not enough reason to opt into recover. But you will eventually get berserk, and suddenly you can burn through your fatigue. Or if you get heavy armor, heavy armor is like, see my argument, because of course then you also benefit less from recover per click, but you know, like it's probably mostly about berserk, and then maybe about dual hand wield into maybe a polearm, so that you can actually do 2 attacks per turn. I will come to this later. So that's why recover only on specific characters, but being good on specific characters. Yeah, it's just this, yeah. It's not black-white. It's not like recover is good or recover is bad. It's like recover can be good, and you should know when. Yeah. Your dodge is clearly a very situational perk in case of initiative. Again, like 15 stats would mean 6, right? 6 melee and 6 range. That would be around 15. So that's 90 initiative. So what means 90 initiative? It means you need to have not 120. Actually, you would need to have like 130 to make it reasonable. Do you want to go relentless as well then? You see what I'm saying, right? I mean, relentless, then it becomes really weird. Suddenly you're fatigued, so this gives you also around 6 on dodge, so if you take dodge, maybe render is weird, right? It's not really giving you the 15. Yeah. So yeah. We come to the other parts. Well, watching your analysis makes me feel you misleveled the burrows. You think none of them have Pathfinder. You mostly brown it for saving fatigue. Yeah, Pathfinder. I mean, if you hold position, Pathfinder is of course not very good. If you hold position, Pathfinder is nearly useless, right? But even then, I mean, if you kite, it's not useless as well, right? Because if you want to go back and stuff, right? But so if you, for example, I don't know, yeah, if you hold position, it's not extremely good. So the question is, how often do you, or how often can you hold position? Yeah. But 9 lives is S tier easy. 9 lives is sick. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I mean, it's like this. I mean, I know it got patched at some point, but that point is also, I mean, the actual patches from 9 lives are already 2 years ago. So I guess it could be also time to some like adjust at some point. I know there was a very, very small patch also like for 5 stats more or whatever, like a few months ago, but you know, like it's not about this. This has been good like since 2 years. Yeah. Okay, so what about other perks? Yeah, I mean, I can also, of course, talk about the perks I think are complete trash. Yeah, what it is, fast adaptation, complete Müll. Yeah, complete garbage. Yeah. Yeah, expert, lol, 9 lives was always ridiculous. Yeah, which is complete stupid. Yeah, I mean, completely stupid. Yeah, it's nonsense. Yeah, yeah, fast adaptation is complete trash. I don't even know why people are talking about this crap. Crippling strike and executioner would be okay if it wouldn't be for undead. Yeah, straight up. I mean, it's like useless against undead. Let's face it. So that's not exactly great. Okay. Yeah, and then resilient. Does this give you 15 stats? No. Yeah. Then steel bro. Does this give you 15 stats? No. It only gives you 15 stats if you take at least. Yeah, I mean, that's like the question. Critical damage is 50% more. So, if it would give you 15 stats if you take 30 to the head, but that's not true because, I mean, of course you have armor on the head and the armor on the head is heavier than the armor on the body. So, I guess if you on average take 60 to the head, then this would actually make some sense. And it could actually make some sense. I mean, it depends, you know, what you expect to receive on the head. How much damage. Yeah. Naja, it depends on your life total. Like on your total, like what you can tank in total. If you can tank in total, like let's say you have starting characters can tank 100, whatever, 200, yeah. Then of the 200, the damage distribution will probably be whatever, 150 body, 50 to the head or something like this. 140, 60 or something. So then this perk would not be good. But if your characters have like 400, then this perk actually becomes reasonable, honestly. Yeah. And when do you have 400? Yeah, if you have Nimble already. So it's okay, I guess. I mean, yeah, it's fair. I just wonder when, you know. If you have Battleforge, you really want to have this thick helmet. And this will usually never break. So then Saber is really weird. So maybe on nimble users, because on nimble users the headwear is really sometimes actually only on nimble users. Yeah, because on nimble users the headwear might really break or like go to 0, and then silver of course is much better. Quickens. Yeah, quickens for 15. That's all 15 stats. I don't know, like, I mean, quickens in combination with a polearm, for example, on specific characters can give you 2 attacks extra per fight or something. Now, 2 attacks extra per fight. Is it like verse 15 stats? Plus the fatigue from the dual arm, like 20 stats. Yeah, 2 attacks more, 20 stats. Yeah, could be more. No, backstabber is like too situational, I feel. It's okay, but it's actually only giving you 5% extra. So 5% extra is plus 10 stats. So you would need to have 2 surrounded in average, which you simply do not have. Sometimes it's even 0. So, like, yeah. The anticipation you see 15. It doesn't give you 15. It's also not real 15 because range defense is of course worse. Yeah, shield expertise. You already see, like if you have a shield, let's say melee, they have 20, range they have 15. You get what? 5 melee is 10, 4 range, so that's kind of the 15. But shield damage received is reduced by 50% is huge. Yeah, I mean huge for your shield. It doubles the durability on your freaking shield. That can be really good. And knockback is also being used sometimes. So what's the idea? Yeah, if you carry a shield, like if you have a bro who wants to carry a shield, yeah, give him shield experts, of course. Brawn, we just talked about it. It's actually not even that great. Yeah, it's not mandatory. Why am I talking about this? Yeah, because we just got a hedge knight with 114 fatigue, but not is it not? It's not only 114. It's this probably 5 level up on fatigue too. Because the way I see it, we take fatigue for 4. If also we take this and this, but usually sometimes we skip one because one is rolled 1, and then we take, yeah. Now resolve is nearly like it's probably enough already. So, and I think we will make him a heavy armor user, so we do not need to give him more hit points. We will probably press this fatigue like 5 times, maybe more. So this will go to 140 fatigue. So, and this is where the brownie is coming in. If we have 140 fatigue, do we want to press this? And yeah, maybe not. I don't know. That being said, this is 50, 15. We could also take Colossus for 19. So then again, it's like, okay, here's the thing. Before we take Brownie and take health, we will always take fatigue and take Colossus. But honestly, we will probably just take the cat. Okay, so what else? Yeah, Masteries. Masteries, look, if you use 80 fatigue into your weapon and you deal 25% less fatigue, you save yourself 20 fatigue. You know what I'm saying, right? Gets kind of silly. Putting aside the extra advantage. Yeah, it's the fatigue plus the extra advantage. Now, of these weapon masteries, of course, if the character doesn't need the fatigue, it doesn't matter. Polar mastery. If your character does not need the fatigue, if he carries only this and this exactly only, then you don't need to give him this mastery until. And this is also why it's so cool. You can actually give new recruits this X. They are in the backline without being harmed, use the X. And once they reach level 5, to actually give them the real mastery, like their mastery. Or you keep them until level 7 and give them their real mastery. Now what about Polar Mastery? Polar Mastery actually I think we can also give on the Bannerman soon. Why? Now, because Bannerman can actually make use of his fatigue. So this will save what? 3 fatigue per hit. He will probably use it 4 or 5 times per fight. So that's already 15 stats. And then on top of that, as icing on the cake, we can sometimes move 2 tiles and use this as well, right? What else? Yeah, again, like on a frontline 2-handed user, we can, like I thematize this, a frontline 2-handed user will make use of his fatigue, especially if he has something like a sword. And sword can also then be combined with sword lance. And sword lance is fatigue intense because the special ability is also fatigue intense. And if you use a sword lance 3 times, for example, it's more than 15. Yeah, much more than 15. And you also save, you give yourself some versatility. So if you can actually have your wishing scenario weapon-wise, of course you can do, for example, Polar Mastery also in the front row. Yeah. If you have the sword lance, for example. Yeah. But yeah, so masteries are good. Yeah. Maybe no new information there. stats here, underdog. Underdog's so good because you can get above 50 with the melee. But it's actually not really good. It's usually plus 10. Yeah, like 5 plus 5 melee is like 10 stats. So on bros in the front row is just simply not good. I don't know what people do have with this underdog. Yeah, but on the outer lines or on the tank, of course, it's very good. Yeah, because once there are more than 2, 3 enemies, it becomes very good. 3 or more. Nimble gives you what? 80 stats, 60 stats, and that's why it's also so sick, you know. This gives you 60 stats, which is not 60 hit points, but it's equivalent to whatever. You know what I'm saying? 30, 40, 50. Yeah, it's crazy. That's why level 7 is also such a power spike. And why Battleforge is so hard to get as strong as Nimble, unless you really have really heavy armor. Then, of course, that's better. But otherwise, Nimble is... Also, if you do not have very heavy armor, Nimble is, of course, so much better. Yeah. What about footwork? You find yourself always missing it if you don't have it. Again, I do the replacement. I do one-time rotation. I do one-time rotation with the bannerman, and I just assume that I can manage my soldiers so only one gets into trouble, and it like maximally. And if only one gets into trouble maximally, I can rotate him out. Now you can make up for that by having footwork on everybody, on a lot of people, right? I do not mind footwork if you have a free perk, but you know what I'm saying, right? I mean, the first one you can save with your bannerman in the back. So, do you really get into a position where you need it twice? Keep also in mind if your bannerman already rotated in and maybe he didn't take much damage, but got freed again, you can do it again. What I'm saying is, you're missing a perk, but for that you can sometimes save somebody. So, I think it's okay, but again, you prefer rotation to footwork? Yeah, but no, absolutely not. Rotation is garbage on the front, guys, because you do not have somebody in the back row to rotate in, unless you have a lot of back row dudes, which should actually have rotation themselves then. Yeah, not the front row should have rotation, but if anybody is back row bros. But I also am not the biggest fan of back row polearms, so yeah. Yeah, Lone Wolf, that this guy gives it. This can give you a lot of stats if your bro is insanely strong. How many? 15, yeah, also like 40 stats. But not always, that's the catch. So actually really not good unless you have a bro who goes Lone Wolf very often, you know. Yeah, so yeah, then duelist. These are rather hard to measure, right? Like 15 stats. What would that be in damage? 100 damage. Does this increase 100 damage? 20, 25, 50? Yeah, probably. It's good on those where it's actually a good application. Now, oh yeah, also increasing the damage by 10% in average. This is also the other benchmark where I say, yeah, if you can increase your damage output by 10%, that's equivalent to 15 stats. Is it real? Yeah, because you can convert it. If you say 15 stats is like around 8 melee attack, and we say melee skill is around 70, 80 in average, then increasing the stat by... increasing the stat by 8 would actually give you more than 10% damage output. But if it's like a 90 stat that gives you 10% damage output, is also capped. So maybe if a perk gives you plus 10%, it's actually good because it's more than 15 stats. Yeah. If it's like 8 melee attack, it's like plus 15% maybe. So so 10% would actually be too bad. So that's why a fast adaptation sucks so hard, because this doesn't increase your damage output by 10% most likely, and if so, only in the very early game. But whatever. So it's not good. But this is actually good because this does increase your damage output by more than 10%. Yeah, and I would make an argument that this also increases your damage output by... Yeah, it increases your damage output by maybe 20-30% in the turn where you use it. Yeah. Okay. So what was with back and belts? Yeah, I mean, the question is again 15 stat. How much fatigue do you save yourself? Maybe 8, 9. I don't, you see, right? Something like this. And then the inventory spaces, yeah. No, absolutely. Without them, this would be complete trash, right? So, yeah, only if you can use all your inventory. So the question is, when can you do that? And when do you have actually these abilities? Of course, you need quick hands if you do this, right? So now you already have 2 perks done, which basically probably leads to you having 1 dedicated net thrower, honestly, if any. So, yeah, I don't know. Not the biggest fan. Yeah. Maybe on an archer, but it's again 2 perks. But on an archer, you know, right? The archer, you could give him a little bit more ammunition, maybe like some more of these. Yeah, but it's not, like it's a very situational perk. So did we go through all? Yeah, pretty much. And this is also what we should have in mind while leveling our bros, basically. Reach advantage. Yeah, again, like you can convert it. Like if you reach 2 in average, sure. 2. So you need to hit 2 per turn. Do you do that? Oh, it's schon hard, no? I think bandage are useless. Yeah. Not worth the effort, probably, yeah. I mean, if you have a free inventory slot, I guess some bro can carry 1 bandage. But again, like, the cat solves this problem as well, you know. I mean, the cat makes, of course, bandage much more useless than, you know. Okay, so what do we have here? Yeah, I think we let's get back into the game. So I think these are all like completely garbage. Also wounds which are basically making it impossible to have them deployed. Also, I mean the current wounds. I think the Spearmaster was the only one who did not have a wound which makes him completely useless. But that being said, we do have enough bros which we can actually deploy. Yeah. What else? What is our current? Yeah, we got enough medical supplies. Nice. We have 40 tools which we use to repair. Provisions are out. We said we want to go to the south to the camp. We plan to go to actually it's very exciting now already, because we plan to go for this desert camp. And we want to do that before day 40, because these dudes become much stronger at day 40. Now we have day 33 or day 34, but we will get there. But funnily enough, our medical supplies, our men also need the time, and we also need to repair. So, so the plan was to basically go south, and the question is: do we go south directly here, or do we go here first, or do we go, or do we go here and then south? Yeah, that's not very clear. I guess we go south directly, or what? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. The camp almost looks like 7 days away. No. No way. No. We are not taking a caravan quest here. Yeah, the DLCs give you a bigger map. Yeah, but once you play the DLCs, your map is bigger. So we need to buy food. Well, that's mandatory. You have all of them. Yeah, then your map should be as... Did you have them activated? Then your map should actually be the same size. Okay. Where are we and what are we doing here? Yeah, the sale prices are bad. So, naja, we can sell some Garbo, but hey, also, naja, because of the loot space, but actually we shouldn't. So, the food is very expensive, so if we can not buy food would be good. Our relations are not very good with this town. So what about the food? This tells 2 days. The crowns, this says 4 days. So it appears to me that 2 days, maybe we should actually buy food for 100. It's not the worst, like food will be, what is this, for 9 days and 8 days. Do we buy food? Ja, schon, oder? Also 2 days is too little. Also 2 days we will starve. Yeah. Ammunition. We also need to purchase ammunition. It's so expensive here. This is so sad. Maybe not. I mean, we only have 1 archer. We can probably do with the ammunition we have. So, on the other hand, maybe we shouldn't be too cheap here. But I guess there was some Fletcher somewhere. On the Fletcher towns is of course way cheaper. You see it here, like with a wool spinner, there are some Fletchers, but not here. Yeah, I don't know where the next Fletcher is, honestly. Can you see it if you go here into the city? Yeah, doesn't matter. If we reach Mining, we can also buy the arrows there. I mean, not only is there no Fletcher, but we also not even have good relations with the city. Okay. So... special weapon? Which special weapon? There was never a special weapon. Also, what does our renown do? We currently have renown 1050. Okay. Well, the map is bigger. Maybe it's bigger because this is scrolled out. Look. Now this is if it's scrolled out, but I usually have also scrolled in, so that might make a difference. If you are very scrolled in, the map is becoming very big suddenly. Look. Okay, but jokes aside. Ja, also. Because you all unexplored spaces. Yes. Yes, it's unexplored map. I'm pretty certain that makes it much more like, oh, look, there's so much going on there. Yeah. The brigand camp gave us I think the brigand camp gave us this. The shield. If I remember correctly. So we wanted to give this guy some perks. We gave him a student. Yeah, we give him the cat, out of the reasons we mentioned. So this guy will definitely get recovered at some point, but we do not need to give it to him now. Also, if you take, for example, recover but not brownie, then you can maybe use recover more often. Like stuff like this. So we already know how we will skill him. Like what kind of role he will be. Yeah, also this stats really tell us the story of the two-handed frontliner. Yeah, it's yeah, two-handed, probably a two-handed sword. That's not so clear, but probably two-handed sword. Yeah, actually, Sean. Yeah, actually two-handed swordmaster. Yeah, actually yes. Also, that's the role we will give him, like soon. Okay, here. Before we skill him, let's give him. Actually, he keeps his armor because the other armor is currently damaged. So he keeps his armor for now. We might. Yeah. He might just keep everything. His equipment. It's suitable. Literally. If we don't want that he dies to headshots, we should actually give him some heavier helmet, but Do we have heavier helmets? The Adler is the beast. He is a freaking beast. Literally. So... yeah, perk-wise, what do we do? Yeah, Pathfinder gives versatility. It's really good because on the Swordmaster they can kill and then they might want to move. So the default equipment is very strong. Nah, the guy himself, man. He's not the MVP for no reason. That's not his equipment. We really did a very good buy there. Yeah, his default equipment is monstrous. Yeah, the greatsword being the freaking incarnation of the rider of the apocalypse, and the armor being the scales of the forever. Yeah, ultra scales, hyper scales. The helmet being like super strong. He's like the super beast. Omega attacks like hyper. Yeah, it's hyper. Everything is hyper, man. I might even consider giving him some range defense if he high roll the range defense. I just saw it. So if he, yeah, but probably rather not. Only if he high roll. No, actually never. Yeah, because we always have other stuff to skill, and this armor will make up for the low range depth. No. No Brownie? Yeah, I don't know Brownie. Look, this is 28, this is 36. So Brownie is 10 stats. You want to take Brownie for 10 stats? I don't know. Initiative doesn't matter. His initiative will always be last, yeah. So yeah, Pathfinder. Pathfinder cannot go wrong with Pathfinder. Yeah. Are we not gonna kit him out more? Yeah, but even then, like, he will have enough fatigue anyways, or are you afraid that he won't have enough fatigue? I'm not. I don't know. I think I give him rather recover than Brownie. Or do you want to give him Brownie and no recover? And then the long fights, what do you do there? Also, Pathfinder can be nice if you need to flee. If somebody flees and he's out of fatigue, for example, that can also help you. So there are some applications. Ooh. Plus 5 result. This. Oh, what is this? What is this, man? Because you high roll the melee attack every time, plus 3 levels, plus 8 stats. This guy can. Hey, this guy could become 82 attack or something, man. Yeah, it's crazy how sick. And 23 block here. It's not irrelevant because we might rotate in, or he might get ambushed. These. Okay, so he still doesn't have fortified mind, and fortified mind gives what? A lot. 19. But no, it's not only 9. Also, he will now not get scared with 77. But that being said, I don't know. I mean, getting more resolve still saves you better against the Hexen. Against the Hexen. Against Charm. It still plays. And against Ghost, he even like took one. The last Ghost actually took one away from the Bannerman. So it still semi-plays. The 19. But of course it also plays on all the others, so it's like already twice the effect and rally on top of that everything. It's pretty crazy. Yeah. It's pretty crazy. Hyper boost. It's really funky with our quest. We took defeat a pack of rowing beasts, and since then we are locked into this stupid contract. Literally. I mean, look. We could get a Sergeant Bash if you name it Sergeant, plus 100 renown. If you fill this, we go direct to 1150. Then we get Sergeant Bash, 1250. Then we get good relations with the allied faction, with a faction. Not as a good relation, but you know, the quest with a 1050 renown. And we are at 1350 renown. This quest is really blocking us. Okay, so what else? This guy. Spearman good. What do we do with him? He just received +1/+1. Wow. Also, what about HP? Yeah, HP to 70 is probably still okay. Especially if you make him a nimble user. If you really make him a spearman, of course you will become a nimble user. You have the fatigue we discussed. That's probably also why we wanted to make him a spearman, because he has very high initial fatigue, which we can then use to, yeah, to basically spear every turn forever, and also take, and also shield bash, shield wall, like, yeah, shield wall, shield bash, spear wall, spam everything. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah. And honestly, now we have either +2 resolve or +4 range def. Yeah, let's take the +4 range. It does make sense sometimes, you know. Like if it's 4 range def against 2 resolve, I can definitely get behind doing this. First, is he really a spearman? Yeah, let's not double question if you already thought about it. Otherwise it gets too complicated. The man becomes the master. So this means he will be on the outer skirt. For that we let somebody walk back or go into the back line. What is about this dude? He is the tank. So first time range def? No, I have skilled range def sometimes. This is also something, yeah. Do not always skill the same, because like, of course this is why the roles. You have the roles, and of course depending on the roles you might make the one or the other decision. Yeah, this is very good on a tank, of course. 3 defense. Yeah, we like this on a tank for obvious reasons. Now the other roles are very mediocre. I guess 4 HP. This again the high roll, right? So of course you take this high roll. Why not? Yeah, he's a ready tank, right? I guess resolve. Hey, if this continues, I really have to say. I mean, this guy has iron lungs, right? By the way. Yeah, if this continues, I have to say maybe, maybe we should make him nimble. A nimble tank or what? Why? Ah, good morning, man. Yeah, why should we? Nimble. Yeah, why is because this guy will be invincible even if being nimble. Because then nimble makes him 150 stats, plus armor, plus helmet is like 350 to 400. He looks like nimble, yeah, right? Then he does have more fatigue to work with. Which will, yeah, like he can also burst his fatigue, because of course he will receive a recover, being a rally and a tank. Like Indomitable and Rally. Yeah, Nimble is good enough, because he will have ranged, he will have melee depth like crazy. He already has 46 without shields up. And if you make him Nimble, he probably gonna get like 1 or 2 more shield walls in, which is amazing, because he's also a shield expert and has an amazing shield, so we want to have more shield walls. And then Nimble will also be enough, because we can actually mitigate. Yeah, I mean, all of these reasons. Of course we take the resolve, because not only does the resolve help him a lot, naturally, but of course as a rally tank. Okay, so underdog is clear. It will always be. Yeah, not guaranteed, but actually yes. So yeah, it looks very much nimble for me, because I somehow do not want to give him brownie, because I do not think we have the space for the abilities to give him brownie. And yeah, he already has nimble armor. Generally, even without having nimble, he already has nimble armor. His fatigue is not good enough to give him heavy. And again, like, this is so great. Boy, it is so good. Hey, this shield is also so sick anyways, man. I mean, they're completely busted. Oh, did they actually attack the shield last time? Wow! And he had shield expert, so he could actually mitigate that we lose the shield. This is insane, the shield. Nah, completely busted. Also look, also melee def 26 is completely through the roof. Like completely through the roof. And if you shield wall up, then this guy is like melee def 80. Like completely crazy. Yeah. Because of 26, the shield expert is 6 extra instead of like 3 or whatever. Yeah, which is completely busted again. And shield skills build up -3 less fatigue. So shield wall usually 20 fatigue. And he can do that for 17. And he recovers 18 per turn. So he can actually shield wall every turn. It's crazy. Yeah, okay. Are we set? Yeah. We can survive 3 days with the provisions. Yeah, that's sufficient. What? What is it? Is it some dog or what? The monster's Nachzehrer. What? No. It's a dog. Take the dog, but the dog can bite us, no? He can't wound. No, he can wound. And it's a permanent injury, or is it it's just a puppy, which can give a permanent injury or what? Or a normal injury. And what is this question? It's not perma, yeah, then he will pick. Warrior the Warhound. Warrior. Did you see? Where is he? It's Warrior the Warhound. Leather helmet. Oh, what is that? Altar of the Ancestors. Is it something we saw here too? No, that's a barbarian ritual site. Altar of the Ancestors. Thralls we said is a garbage. This is Thralls or whatever. Many barbarian reavers, that's brigands. Many brigands. 7 to 10 brigands. Pair. A barbarian drummer? I don't know, and some warhounds. Yeah, we will manage, right? Let's do this. We also want to fight. Oh! The barbarian just left their homestead. The fools. Clueless fools. Wait, where are our tools and supplies, guys? Didn't we just buy 40? And did we spoil some food? We only have food for 1.5 days left. Maybe I should have checked when they actually do. Huh? Maybe what? Okay, maybe I should have actually checked when our food spoils. Our food spoils. Our food just spoiled. Are you kidding me? So we do not have enough money to buy also everything. We are short on tools, like we have none. We are like our full bench is full of injuries. We cannot even repair our armors. Look at this, the armor is at 108. It's not even half repaired, man. Crazy. And even ammunition is short, yeah. That is so crazy. So this walks in and does a double hit. Yeah, of course. This was in also does a double hit. The armor is a 2 liter. Yeah, but not really. I mean, yeah, also yeah, if you use it, but for that, also whenever it's a 2 liter, it saved your dude. Yeah. Do it after we slaughter them. Yeah, it's actually not It's actually relevant. So let's wait with this and then go in with these, right? I think so. And we go in for sure, right? Yeah, of course we go in. So this guy goes in. Oh, these are so good attacks, man. This guy can actually block. Hey, actually, we could use the tank really to block here. Ah, but actually we don't. Okay, so yeah, this I don't know. Everything looks so juicy. Would you like these two or no? These two is weird because I want to do this. Yeah, I just do something, whatever. I don't know. Oh, what is that? We didn't give the Spearmaster a shield, and he's in the back row. Yeah, that's bad and bad. He comes forward, and this. He comes forward and this. Oh wait, he doesn't have a head. No, actually, he doesn't have normal. Move in, blocking this guy too. Move in, and this is why the attack strength is sometimes not irrelevant. Just move in. Yeah, the trolls are weaker. Let's do them first. Whoa! What? What is he saying? Oh yeah. Whoa! So heavy hits, man. Oh wait. No, I don't have hits with this guy. No, I do. Oh! Oh no, okay, that was correct. And that's a drama, yeah? Okay. Yeah, move and super safe ammunition. We are the ultra sabers. Wait, they already did the turn. We can actually, yeah, actually we can do this, right? If you're already on it. But if you're already on it, we can also do this as well. But then we give him a double attack or what? But then this guy can still not approach because we blocked these two. This guy can move 2 and then we could release a dog. But that's like one of these things, right? Like if we do release the dog, it's so sad because the dog will just die. Literally. I mean, the dog goes here and he dies and we lost 250. So I'm not exactly sure whether I'm interested. Actually, I am sure whether I'm interested. I'm not interested. Okay. Precious armor. Precious tools. More precious tools. More tools. Man! I mean, tools are good because tools are not very expensive, right? And damage on the HP is also not bad because... wait, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Headshot, headshot, okay. Then what? What is this? A shield? It's a shield attacks, yeah. Shield attacks on the garbage shield, yes. Whoa! Whoa! Shield, shield push. Shield push. Shield push. Yeah, expensive and garbage. Hey, they are hitting every freaking attack, man. Is this like 80% they have, or what do they have? 40. Like always 50-50s, yeah. They basically hit a lot of 50-50s. Okay, cool. This guy was nimble, right? Nimble bad. Nimble bad. Just saying, yeah. Nimble bad. So he lost his armor on the head. Fine. If it goes away, we have enough head armor. The 90 armor on the body also doesn't matter, and he's nimble, so that's good. It's good to have like difficult fights. No, the good Spearmaster. Yeah, the Spearmaster. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we didn't give him a shield. Yeah, congratulations. For that he needs more damage. Okay. Yeah, super stupid not to give him a shield. That's why you should always equip your stuff. Yeah, obvious. Yeah, it's clear. So, yeah, for one, ready for one, I don't know. He's breaking 2. Yeah, what about the idea to just swap him? We can attack and swap. That's the beauty of the Bannerman, and I would like to attack and swap after this guy attacked. This guy does not even have nimble, and he has 40. Armor is gone. I wouldn't mind. I mean, because he's also breaking, I wouldn't mind swapping him. So he passed first because they already all did their turn. Yeah, these are still. I mean, this. this war brand, so he can also do 2 single attacks, which basically tells us that what? Yeah, that we should probably wait and then we see which ones want to be targeted. We don't want to do the double attack, do we? Oh, actually we can. Like, why not, right? Then we have also clean attacks here. So we don't mind, I don't know. Maybe two front attacks are simply cleaner. Yeah, I think it's cleaner. So this also has 2 attacks. The reason why the tank, actually we gave him a little bit of attack. He's doing the stuff. It's this VIP Spearmaster. The VIP Spearmaster carries every time anyways. Yeah, literally, for those who actually watch it. But, yeah, das auch schon. There's also a versatility beauty, I don't know. Oh, we could actually headshot this guy. That's very juicy. Yeah, I changed the target, right? That's weird. I know, not nice. It's okay. Yeah, that's demoralizing, which is good. It's good to make up for the to prepare the sword. Here's 2. Yeah, okay. So he can probably really do the dog and no, you said with the dog only like for fleeing. No, like you can use the dog very nicely in such a spot, you see. So now we can use 6 AP. 3 is left and we have fatigue. So this dog release is indeed free, literally. Yeah. So we can now use this guy. He can also attack twice. He also increased our attack chance by 5%. And is also there. I mean, there are a lot of benefits now. Yeah, okay, never mind. Also, of course, it's this. Yeah, okay. Whoa! Why? They are really under siege here. Really under siege. Yeah, we could kill this guy. We could also kill it with the archers. With the archer and just attack this guy. That means that we have 2 attacks. Maybe do this attack first and then we see. Yeah, now I would actually like to attack again because this archer can actually hit these. This spearman can hit these. I do not have the feeling we have problems here. But we also don't have problems there, right? Yeah, this guy's nimble. Actually, I don't want it. Because I want that this guy attacks this guy so that you can make use of the nimble. Why does he only have 55 armor? What? The Flamemaster. What kind of garbage does he carry? What's happening here? Yeah, a rugged circle. Maybe we should change that. But yeah, no, nimble is great because then he can recover and we can make use of the life resource, yeah? So we should do this. Okay. So, yeah, apparently the spearman does protect himself. And look at this interesting spot. We could not make an attack if he would not rotate now. But we can just rotate and do the attack. Which is cool. Here we can headshot. This guy can go for headshot, then we get the armor. So maybe we should attack this. And kill. Yeah, the dogs. Wait, what is this? Okay. Oh, the shield is gone. Whoop, boom, the garbage shield. Whoop, boom, the garbage shield. The garbage shield is complete trash. How about Swordmaster? Does he completely utilize all his armor? All his armor. Also the full head armor. All his nimble, all his HP. So crazily good. I'm celebrating this left and right. Okay, now we wait for this guy. Unfortunately, headshot. He wanted to go for the head. This guy, yeah, we only have clean shots. The only guy we have clean shots on is this, so might as well. Oh, we actually got a headshot. Yeah, no. Yeah, good. Now we really don't have another target, so might as well. I understand. Now we try to cause go. Yeah, you know. So this guy, what is this? Bjarne Swordmaster. Also he is very mediocre, of course, and yeah, he took some to the body. This does make sense because we want to go really for the head now, for a guaranteed head. So this actually could also, you know, no problemo. This guy as well, no problemo. Okay, this guy also now would like to have some headshots. This guy, yeah, also clean. Yeah, like this is also like with the chirurgeon, of course, yeah, with the surgeon. Like somebody said, oh, surgeon is not bad. Yeah, klar. If you always sacrifice and your dudes for no reason, of course the surgeon is not bad. Also, like if your guys are garbaged, and also with the rotation, right, or with the footwork, like when missing. Yeah, if you keep these in the fight, of course you will miss footwork because this is trashed, this is garbage, this is nearly dead. But we do not need to keep him in the fight, you know. Like it's not mandatory. It's mandatory to keep him in the fight. Okay, headshot. Oh, that was important. Now we need 2 headshots. Yeah. This guy can recover from 1 to the head. So actually, and this guy has armor. Yeah. Wait, what? How much did he just take? Wait, what? He could swap and attack. Did we have quick hands or what? And what is this? Did he just hit the armor for 170? And maxed out our fatigue? And dealt 40 damage to the body? Did it just happen? Did you see that guy? Hey Black Rider, thanks very much for your sub, man. Sky Mason. Yeah, apparently not pretty, yeah. Also, this is nearly dead, but has full armor. Okay, wait. So this guy waits. Ah, good that we also moved. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we can swap him out, but we don't really want to swap him out. We'd rather attack. We could also swap him out if we are afraid, but I'm not really afraid, honestly. What is this fractured hand? Not a problem, right? Yeah, I better kill them now here. Like why? Or we pass and see what the others do first, and then we see. This guy also needs to go. So here we have 1 headshot for 57. But then we don't do anything else. Or we do 2 normal plates. 2 normal plates have yeah, I don't know. Not really, right? We do 1 to the head. Oh, oh boy. He's still very happy. Yeah, this is helpful for the plus 5%. He's out of fatigue, of course. Yeah, he could also wait to see what happens with the others and then react accordingly. This gives extra percentage. And we can just attack them. Oh. This gives extra percentage. Yeah, I mean, he cannot kill this, so we should just attack. And attack. Yeah, apparently this guy's free. Yeah, right. Yeah, they were really, like, not easy, I have to say, right? I don't want to lose into some stupid stuff. You remember that, yeah? Okay, I see what you're saying. But I mean, I gave him the best, the best armor we have and the best helmet. No? Okay, Adler just got a fractured hand. Is it a problem? 20% melee skill. Whoa, it's not pretty, but It's not a problem per se. Oh, 200 XP, 200 XP, 200 XP, 280, 280, 280, 300 XP, 200 XP, 200 XP, 200 XP, 200, 200. Do you know how great this is? Oh, Bruce leg sucks, yeah. Unless he has... No, it just sucks. Food! Food! More food! More food! Wow, that's so good. More food! What the hell? What is that? That's so good. Well, 400 coin, yeah, give you... Oh, medical supplies. That was so important, the medical supplies. So good. What is... Oh, 46 tools. 46 tools. Ammunition. Oh, heavy javelins. Is this better? We will compare. Metal armor. Wait, what? These armors are garbage. What is this? 500? 500. Was it good? I don't know. So... yeah, let's move here. We got 46 tools, so that's great. 3 levels. Adelma? I don't really know what we had in mind for him. The fight was like 3k gold worth. You mean from the gold, yeah, but then also experience for 3k as well. So probably like 6k. It's really crazy. 100 food from the camp. Did you get or what? Woo! So good. So good. Yeah, also this is obvious. And this is obvious. And actually this is also obvious because reserve is currently at 38. So we definitely do not mind about this here. Cut! Ching! The lion hits again. The lion strikes again. 4250. Like reserve. So what is the special ability we give him? He currently carries a sword. We could make him a sword master. I guess if everybody is a sword master, we can still soft adjust the new soldiers. But I do not see a downside giving him what he already carries, right? I would also not know what to do else with him. So, let's do it. There was something about this dude. Oh, what does he have? Ah, that was this crap. Yeah. Yeah, into reserve, of course. Naja, this guy should stay in the fight. Oha. Also he should stay in the fight, but maybe we can give him the mace for now. Not the mace, the X. Where's the X? Oh, where's the X? Yeah, where is it? Oh, also we can probably just here double make this. Pang. Okay, here's the X. Then this guy probably goes into the front. And he is okay. So he gets the whatever kite shield, and there's also a kite shield which is painted. The painted kite shield and arming sword. And hand. Like this. And yeah, and all the permanent the injuries they are recovering. Which is perfect. The archer also can deliver. And there was also this guy we also wanted to give of course. Oh yeah, his shield just got broken. We just give him a new one. So the archer. Yes. Yeah, archer is skill above 80 now, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, +3 in case he gets surrounded or some garbage pushed by orcs. Suddenly he can defend himself, no problem. No problem. Heavy javelins, yes, I checked this. So The other ones because we have an ammunition problem. So 200 gold, 30 to 45. 5 more, 5 more. Okay, 5 more damage is very good in each instance. More effective armor 75, 80. That's also better. Fatigue, whatever. Has an additional minus 5% chance to hit. An additional minus. Yeah, okay, so minus 5%. But damage increased by 20% or 15. That sounds like an extremely good deal to me. Naja, currently we hit what? 80% multiplied 1 and 75 multiplied 1.15 is higher. 10% higher. Roughly 10% higher. It makes a lot of sense. Actually, we should sell them and just use barbarian weapons. It seems that barbarian weapons are better. What about the axes? Is it the same? 5 more damage, 10 more damage max. More armor piercing, and for that they have minus 5% of what? Yeah, of course that's better. Yeah, let's sell the we never use the axes. Barbarian, but yeah, it's better. 5% armor damage, yeah, I already factored that in. Yeah. The Karen says this initiative is not that good because you kind of want to act after your opponents. Yeah, yes and no. Also I like initiative. Actually, it's funny because I think it has also, I mean, this, but also there's something about the tactical option if you do have a decent initiative, which is you can wait first and then you can react onto what they do. But then because your initiative is high enough, you can actually act again. Because you didn't wait that turn maybe. The first turn where you stop waiting, you might act before your opponent again. Example, you have, let's say you have initiative 80 and your opponent has initiative 70. Yeah, or 60. Then you can basically wait to reduce your initiative below his. And then you can move twice, for example. So that's pretty much a sweet spot if you want to say so. So even on those dudes where, and I would also not ever level initiative without dodge. So I only level initiative if you have a dodge character with a lot of initiative. Like 120, 130 base. And even if he already has enough initiative that I would also not level because you are in the sweet spot already, kind of. Yeah. Perk. Yeah, Killing Frenzy. Yeah, the bowman does want to make the final blow. Why? Yeah, because this is damaging flesh, but no armor. And if that is true, this will be able to increase his damage. Cool. What else? What duelist still works on throwing? Of course duelist is like for throwing weapons. Because, I mean, it's written on it, right? Like, if you use throwing weapons, you swap one-handed, then, I mean, the duelist is there for exactly this application. Yeah. But I still believe that Killing Frenzy is simply better. And then we will still use duelist, but not over Killing Frenzy. And certainly not over Berserk as well. Yeah. I'm really thinking whether we should actually take Berserk. But yeah. Depends on whether we out fatigue sometimes or not. And I think we currently sometimes do out fatigue. So, Killing Frenzy, yeah. Spearmaster, +3, okay, but we knew that. This is also nice, another +3 on death. Yeah, fatigue over the other two. Pretty certain it's correct. We need initial fatigue, the initial fatigue is not infinite. I felt the resolve was okay enough. We have enough banner to rally them. We could also go resolve. It's actually close. I want to at least press this another one time. Which means we could also press it now. But yeah, I mean, Maybe we can press it now. It's also really bad against Ghost if that's actually flees. Then suddenly the spear goes up and it sucks so hard. So, and we currently have like what 5-6 turns of Spear Mastery already. We can already 5-6 turns do the spear wall already. So maybe we do not need to skill this here, but we can probably just do a resolve. Like, yeah, resolve also they go into your zone, so some resolve wouldn't be the worst. At what point is fatigue not worse anymore? They are completely dependent, like on the type of troop. Like this guy, he wants to spear wall until it's not needed any longer. And how often do you need to spear wall until it's needed any longer? Few times. Depends on the enemy, on the number of enemies. If the number of enemies is normal, like as many numbers as you have, maybe you need to spear wall 1 or 2 times. So then this is already too much. But then you can also shield up or whatever, or also this. But this will be too much fatigue for those cases. But if you get rushed by a lot of undead, you will want to do that 4 or 5 times, which we can. And against orcs, you might want to do that maybe even more. Yeah. So I'm not saying this is sufficient. I'm just saying the resolve might also be very useful here. Okay. This Spearmaster, he could also go Fearsome. Yeah, Fearsome does make sense because the spear does not deal a lot of damage. Now, not only does it not deal a lot of damage, but the damage is halved if you do a spear wall, right? So damage halved means this thing deals 17, 18 minus the armor reduction, which is very often below 15. And this makes Fearsome so good because you do not get resolve checks below 15. But if you take Fearsome, we actually do. It's not even about our resolve. It's more about the below 15 damage resolve check. Okay. Our team is still trashed. What is that? Barbarians. Yeah, but it's too far away, right? Or do we want to follow them? Oh, there is a swarm. Let's not follow them through this one. There are a lot of swarms. Nighttime into portals. What? How am I liking the unexplored map? Yeah, it's more difficult. But, yeah, I like it. Yeah, more difficult is good. Yeah, also I like it, honestly. It makes it more interesting, simply. I actually like it. Yeah, also much more. I think I would always play with unexplored max map. Yeah, also because it also, naja, if you do also unexplored map, we actually completely maxed out the difficulty in everything, which is like then also kind of the nature thing to do. But in general, I like it. I like it more to discover than to know where everything is. Yeah, it makes things more exciting. I don't know. What about this? Hey, if I can opt in, I would maybe not like to do that in the night. Once Fortress now is living lying in the ruins, and it's plains. So here's the thing: it's no garrison, it's plains. So even if this is archers or some range where we would like to attack in the night, right? Like goblins, I don't know. Can it even be goblins? I don't know, whatever. But even if, I wouldn't mind too much because it's no garrison, it's not on a hill. But if it's undead, I would really like to have vision and our archer also to hit. Now here's the thing, at night you can camp. Why can you camp at night? Because you cannot watch anyways and you cannot walk anyways. So walking in the night, discovering in the night is 1/4 as effective. You walk half as slow or as quick and you do not see anything. Also during the night, of course, you repair twice as much as if during camping you repair twice as much. Another benefit of camping, yeah, in the night. And you also heal twice as much. Which actually is relevant in our case, because this guy wants to heal. They are actually getting trashed right now. We might actually want to do this. Yeah. Yeah, we burned through all our tools, but we also healed. Oh, what is our armor doing? We have some garbage armors. Yeah, I mean, sure. Yeah, we had some one barbarian helmet here. Yeah, what are we supposed to do, Heide? Yeah, hey, it is 130. I mean, we might as well give him this now. Ah, yeah, the Spearmaster. Yes, good call, good call. The garbage body armor, unbelievable. Boom! Oh no, actually it is goblins. Hey! Did I not just talk about? Oh, do you see how they shoot the kite shield? These are freaking sharpshooters, full on the sharpshooter. Wolf Riders are, by the way, no archers. Oof. What oof? You say it's a problem or what? Do you have a problem or what? Yeah, I hope not. Is it a problem? No, not really, right? It's 10 units and it's like what? Look like 3 loot. Well, 3 archers. Wow, here 40%. Wow! So we move forward, but not completely forward, right? Like with one in between, otherwise. Oh. I always one archer, yeah, because I don't like archers too much. Also, we even need to purchase new ammunition, even with having only one archer. This is the thing, right? I mean, okay, look, ammunition is also a resource, right? Household. Now, if you have ammunition, you sell it, it gives you nothing. So it basically means the ammunition for the first archer is free. Somewhat. One archer burns through roughly what you find on ammunition. If you use him very aggressive, you will still need to buy ammunition, but usually that's kind of. So you do not pay for the first ammunition archer. Now, you will pay for every archer over the first one. So, bad archers are worse than bad bros? Yeah, absolutely. I am not a fan of them anyways, but I'm also saying they even have like heavy diminishing returns. So, every archer, like we do like what, 2 fights per day. Yeah. And every archer burns through. Also if you use them aggressive, 20 ammunition per fight. So it's 40 ammunition per fight. Per day. Which is like, even if you buy at the Fletcher, 80 gold per day. Let's say you use them a little bit more conservative and suddenly it's like still 40 gold per day. Yeah. I do not pay 40 gold extra for an extra, you know, on top of everything else. It's nonsense. And they are already not so great, but I mean, this just makes it so much worse again. What do we do here, by the way? And 5? No. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can close in, but they can then hit 3 times. Or we keep our distance, which is still good enough for the Swordmaster, because he can move 1 and attack. He can move 1 and smash. The armor is 220, but that doesn't matter, they don't go into the armor. Could we move into vicinity with 1 on the edge? With 1 who is... No, he's not even nimble. He doesn't want it. But you know what I'm saying, like somebody, yeah, but these long swords, they can all walk and do a long sword hit. So if anything, I would probably like to close in with the Spearmaster, because he's also nimble, so again, life utilization. Yeah. What I'm saying is not... We can, of course, close him with the tank. But if we close him with the tank, we might also close him with this guy. No, he is also not having... he also doesn't have the dude. Okay, so we can move here, then we can also do a double attack. We can do a double attack here, or we can do a double attack here. I like this a lot. And we can close him with the tank too. So what is this? Welcome. He is also not nimble. Yeah, what can I say? Nimbleness is quite a difference, yeah. But we can move 4 anyway, so that's cool. There's another move rider there. Okay. So I think the tank being on the bottom, I would like this to rather have on top. I have the feeling on top we might have bigger problems than on bottom. This can move 1 and attack, but yeah, no. Or we move here. This is not so clear to me, but this is good enough probably. What would you say about Spearmaster? He was nimble, right? Yeah. Nimble could also close in then. Or did I want to close in here? Oh, I forgot. But yeah, this is also Spearmaster nimble. Yeah, they just close in. Oh, yeah, this can actually... no. Yeah, let's just close in with these. This shield looks so bad, this is so cool. This is the long axe. Long axe moves 1 and attack. Yeah, I can see that. This has bad foot anyways, so there's that. Let's see what they do. Yeah, on the armor, no problem. On the armor, no problem. As long as they only hit the armor, it's a completely no problem, you know. Like the armor hit is like really whatever. Yeah, because all the health damage, piercing damage is actually going away, which is super cool. So he gives this guy like a 2 attack, a double attack. I like this. Yeah, close in into the archers for sure. Is it nimble? No. Do we do it anyways? Yes. Do we target the archers? Yeah. I would think so, yeah. Yeah, move in. No, of course we don't move into these. But if this guy, yeah, we wait so that this guy can actually... It's obvious, yeah. Okay, so... Yeah. This archer doesn't have clean shots. Can do this. Yeah, this needs to wait so that we actually get clean shots. This needs to wait so that we can clean shot. Here's the tank and attacking mode again. You see that the tank is not really... You see that the tank is not really... really tanking very often. Yeah, you know when I told you that we take melee skill because there are so many fights where the tank actually does not actually tank. This I don't know, it's not so clear. This can go directly to the body, but honestly, do we mind if this guy goes to the body? They have quick hands anyways, that's what I'm saying. So, I guess we might as well. Okay, so... Yeah, we should definitely do the attack anyways, most likely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we need to lock this down, so otherwise the archer... Yeah, again, yeah. So if you do not do this, the archer is like in super danger. Yeah, so we need to do this now because we do have 1 archer, you know what I'm saying? Like, stuff like this, yeah. This doesn't have any targets besides this, so we should just, of course, do this. Bye. Yeah, if you kill this, there will be a wolf, but I still think it's correct to do it because I don't want to waste 1 attack. Also, killing this makes all of them demoralized, which is good. Yeah, just utilizing our resources here. Yeah, if they go for it's genau das halt, yeah, exactly this. Yeah. Yeah, we can double shoot this. And then we need to get some, we need to lay some protection. Or this guy walks 2 down and attacks this, 1, 2, 3, 4, then he can still get approached. Yeah, extremely sad story, einfach. Can do this. Nearly have to do this. Yeah. Could do this and shoot 1. That's probably what we want to do. Yeah. And then need to walk back to protect our child. I mean, our archer already knows how crappy this is every time, so he actually be prepared for that already, you know. Be prepared for that by actually skilling some melee there. Yeah. Yeah, some people will tell you not to upgrade melee def on the archer even if you get +3 rolls, but yeah, it's exactly for those cases where, yeah, exactly this, I'm bummed. Yeah. Also, if your archer is there, you do not have footwork yet, and those are also the cases where it might be very valuable. We can throw a net, other than that we don't have tools. We could try to flee and then it even gets worse, so we shouldn't do that. But we should just walk up and then, you know, trying to kill the wolf rider in another way. So yeah, this can attack. Oh, I could have actually swapped. Yeah, never mind. I'm spewing, which is not good. Also careless spewing, which is not good. Shouldn't do that. Yeah, swapping the archer would have actually been realistically clever. But yeah, so now we are doing nothing. We're doing nothing instead. It's not that the archer, so like it's also not bad maybe to use some of the armor. Oh, yeah, look, he does not even attack the archer every time. Archer also nimble, by the way, so we actually utilize our life total. It's actually pretty good. Yeah, the only target is there. Minus head. Bum. Wait. Yeah, maybe we should swap. Now we cannot swap anymore. Now we actually need to attack. Interesting. Okay. Where are we? Ah yeah, that's right. So let's do this to increase the chance, also to demotivate it. Bum. Okay, bye bye. Yeah, here utilizing life total is always nice. Yeah, here utilizing life total is always nice. Yeah, utilizing life total is always nice. Yeah, wait with them so that we can do stuff. Okay. Oh. can be. Yeah, they're fleeing. Also good for us, of course. Yeah, we cannot reach this anyway, so whatever. Yeah, very good fight, halt. Extremely good fight. What? Could I tell you which word is banned? I cannot tell you which words are banned. No idea. Yeah, body shots kill the wolf and headshots kill the riders. Exactly. HP 280, 200, 200, 200, 200, 360. Oh my god, the Swordmaster bad. Hey, hey, this guy is farming the XP, man. Hey, all the XP going into the dump. Okay, what? 280, 280, 180, 180, 200, 220, 250. Hey, do you see the XP left and right? Oh, -3 fatigue per turn. And the loot? Yeah, gold, 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 gold. What is this? Yeah, we just got this. Great. Or 38 ammunition, give me this. Yeah, loot is not that exciting, but only MVP, one MVP so far. Look, we have day 33. So, I mean, our brothers weren't very good this time, but we also only have day 33 to put things into perspective. Oh, let's go to Hage. Oh no. Oh, what? Wasn't this for a mountain chain? Do we go over the mountain chain or what? This is so stupid, man. But we do, right? We also get better view if you do this. What? And what is this? Head Chopper's Grotto. Some Orc Berserkers. Our armor is garbage already. Also, what am I saying with the armor garbage? I'm saying that the armor being... Hey, my god! The headshot was great. Yeah, we cannot do that. First of all, over the mountain 2 times. Second of all, these can actually shoot us now with our garbage armor. So, about the mountain here, what do you think? This will cost us an entire day, man. Do we do it anyways? What? What is this? Is it a village? Yeah, let's go there then. Hirschbach. Oh. This is fast speed, by the way, what I'm doing here. So ridiculous. Okay, yeah, Hirschbach, we need tools halt, ne? Hirschbach is what? Neutral. Okay. And does have? Nothing. Maybe it's a conflict. What is that? Webknechts. Yeah, shouldn't be a problem. Webknechts are probably what we want to do, no? Very happy about that. Webknechts. What is our team doing? We had somebody else who also cannot. -3 fatigue is really bad against the Webknecht. Oh, our team comes back. The injury is recovered, guys. So about the spiders. What about them? Yeah, no problem, oder? Just take them. Now our guys have Nimble as well. Nimble is extremely good against the spiders. How? Yeah, if you are Nimble, you cannot get poisoned so quickly. Okay. So, yeah, no. Also, I would really like to take on the spiders. Of course, it's like, the better our armor, the better it would be. But yeah, also we of course take the spiders, and the question is, okay, some shields are of course better, but shouldn't matter too much anyways. Then of course we have war brands, which are of course completely amazing, yeah. Against spiders, that is. And our accuracies are also high enough. Yeah, the fractured hand is not ideal, right? No? Okay. Who would have thought that a fractured hand is not ideal in fighting? Okay, so Spearmaster. Okay, so yeah, there are these dudes. They of course have also permanent wounds, also current wounds. But we can do enough. We could put enough into the team, which are not having problems. There's Mace Master, who's bad. We could actually give the other Mace Master the mace now. Actually, the one who's not bad. There's the one who's not bad. Spearmaster? Oh no, we have Spearmaster, but not Mace Master. Okay, so there's a bad X Master and there's a bad Mace Master. Yeah, I guess the bad Mace Master it is. Oh, the permanent collapsed lungs. Yeah, there was something. What? Probably still. What is this dude doing? 48 HP. Ja, we do not. Ja, I mean, this Master Bat is halt auch nicht so gut. But yeah, I mean, before we take the 48 into the fight, who is not even nimble, of course we take this guy into the fight. He looks having a bodysuit on, a muscle suit. Okay, so the one guy, the better two-handed sword. Naja, was heißt this guy, right? Yeah, I don't even know why we are not even carrying this. But against the spiders, I would like to have the arming sword anyways. But yeah, it's a good point. Helmet replace. Yeah, web tanks are really bad against body armor, so would be good to have some body armor, but let's see whether some of the bench still has body armor. This is 82%. This is 39, 44, 96. Yeah, 71 on trash armor. And then there was a 67 here. Yeah, sure. So, our team. Yeah, I guess the banner is good enough. Gives more morale as well. Oh, what is this? Minus melee defense. 4 and hit points. Ugly. Yeah, maybe whatever. No, not whatever. This is actually ugly. I don't want this guy in the fight. So it's probably better to bring this dude, even being wounded. Yeah. Also, yeah, also personally accept. And then after we took the quest, we can actually buy stuff. If we are not willing to pay for tools 400. Which I'm obviously not willing to. Oh, what a high roll. +3, that will be important against spiders. +3 here, +4 here. I like this. What is this? Another Swordmaster or what? I don't know. Probably, I don't know what. This guy sucks. I don't know. I really don't know what to do with this dude. Probably Swordmaster. He's not good. He doesn't have enough melee. He doesn't have enough death. I guess we will see with his stats, but no. I don't know the tank, the ready tank. Yeah, ready tank can definitely get here his sword. So Flamemaster, Spearmaster, sword. This is also sword. Flamemaster, X-Master, Mace Master. And everybody on the bench again wound. Do you see this? Is that not like a great feeling if these guys on the bench are like all basically, yeah, also terminally, also not terminally wounded, but like wounded so you can really not play them, but our team is completely healthy. I don't know. For me, it's a very good feeling. Okay, very good feeling for me. So what is it? Webknecht. Webknecht there, Webknecht there. $22. Is that a problem? Did we not have the 22 Webknecht fight beforehand? Yes, we had. A few days ago. And what happened since then? I would argue we got better weapons. Much better weapons? Oh, a little bit better. But our guys definitely got better, right? They have better aim now. Better aim, better health. Stuff like this. Yeah, let's see. And then somebody argued about our great sword. Yeah, I mean, we could actually bring the great sword. It's not that bad, I mean, it's a lot of damage, right? Honestly, we should. Honestly, we should. Yeah, of course we should. Not bring the great sword is kind of unreasonable. So, yeah, on the guy with the main foot. Oh, in the forest though. Yeah, the Swordmaster halt. Like this. You can use the grass on the side to not get ambushed in the forest. The grass on the side, I mean this. Yeah, but only if they follow us. Oh, you mean this? I don't even know whether they follow us, you know. You see that they do not follow us. But yeah, ambush in the forest at night is probably not great. But they pass by, but they are not passing by whatsoever. I can probably camp. Honestly, they just stay in the forest. And honestly, even if I get ambushed, what's the problem? I mean, then they are in direct vicinity already, which would also probably be in our benefit, maybe even. No, this case I was on the hill. Yeah. But if you get ambushed, then I'm just saying I do not mind getting ambushed too much as well. Then their direct in vicinity is also okay. So what is up? What is up here? Up the hill. We can close down. Oh, this a lot, by the way. 20. There's also always that we can move back, by the way. Webknechts do have 11 action points and Pathfinder. Yeah, so they cannot move 3 and web you. How is that relevant? It is relevant in a way that I hope that they actually approach directly us if you move back now. And honestly, I think it's correct to move back. Even with the main foot, we move 3, and then they can still not move. You know. And I also have the hope that while doing so, we even can approach a better position. Keep in mind that the Webknechts can actually, and that's funny, they can jump up the hill. Yeah. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, for example. Then they can 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe split our formation too much then. I don't know. Actually, not so clear to me. But I really want them approaching us. I do not want that we need to walk forward. How is this? So this is the bottom tier, the bottom. Then it's level 1. Level 2, there's 1. And then there's level 3. These are basically steps. Yeah, this moves in. Then this is level 2, this is level 3. And then it's 2 levels down again. Yeah. So this is here, like, once we are here, you are also cornered. If this guy moves up here, he will get cornered. He cannot move back. Nobody can help him as well. Okay. So yeah, it would be just important to mention. Yeah. So I don't think this is even a good idea here. But what I can see is maybe moving 4 back, or 3 to 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, like this. Going somewhere here. Yeah. These have all active already, yeah? Yeah, the one guy will not be able to follow. But that's okay. Is it the one? No, he actually jumped there. Was it because he needed to do? Oh, actually. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, I see. Yeah, maybe going completely back was maybe not so clever. Maybe a little bit would have been sufficient. Like this. Yeah, because they cannot. One, two. Okay, that's so. Okay, I'm confused. I don't know. Oh, Spearman. I can actually spear. Oh my god, it's also a little bit late now. No? Actually, maybe not. If they follow, it's fine, and if not, we can spear. I could have speared here, but nah. So here, like this, or what? And then, just depending on what they do, we make accordingly, or what? Or do you think they move? Or we stay here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there something here? So these could move in. This is very not clear to me. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this can be caught too much. I don't know. It's weird. Maybe this is. A little bit chaotic, this entire thing here, right? You could move one more back, but then this is isolated. So I don't want that. Maybe it's okay where we are. Maybe even moving this one down or whatever. Why does he have still 5 movement? Crazy. Yeah, okay, so probably yeah. It is what it is. Yeah. This moves down. Okay. Okay. Just like this. Okay. Yeah, at least we have clean shots now. Some actually went into our vicinity. Yeah, good. Very good that we moved one back with the Spearmaster. Very, very good. Keep in mind, Spearmaster can do spear wall anyways, even being surrounded, so there's that. Okay. We need to approach now. Unless these can actually kill this, so we can actually wait. Wait. This definitely waits. Yeah, this guy, he could approach and attack here, but maybe wait to see what happens first. This is Spearman, so it would be very suitable to kill this first. So then if we kill this, but this also wants to kill. So this can wait, this can kill, and then this can spear wall. So this is sad that this guy cannot attack 2. One shot won't kill. He stays where he is. He is fine where he is. Now that was very important, you see. I mean, that this guy can now attack these, because we did not attack this. I spear wall anyways. I think I spear wall and attack in this case. It's usually something I don't do, but in this case I do. Hold the line. And then this guy unwebs. This is better. Okay, so this can stun, but I don't want to stun. I actually want to kill this dude. In this case, I think in this case we can. Then, yeah, the others do hold the line. They cannot walk 3 and spider. Yeah, but so this, actually, we could actually stay with these. So that these can unweb. These two can unweb. Or maybe this should also unweb. So this should go into the front, the rest unwebs. Yeah, I like it the most. This goes front. And the remaining dudes, they use them to unweb. What did we say? Yeah, like this. Keep in mind the egg dudes spawn, but they need to walk, right? So this doesn't really decrease or increase the onslaught you actively face, because if you move back and then they spawn later, it's still the very same amount of enemies which are coming additionally every turn. And the Spearmaster is earning his feathers. Pa 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 pa! So good. Keeping them at bay. Keeping them at bay! Pa pa! Yeah, we are somewhat surrounded, but we'll be fine. This waits, or unweb 2, but because you cannot unweb 2, he will probably wait. So the archer can unweb him. And now this guy can either hit or unweb. Unweb on the swords is definitely better, so we should definitely try to unweb the sword. Now hold the line, basically, meaning taking this. Oh, wait, there was a mistake. No, this, yeah, okay. Same. Yeah, no, this was a mistake. I wasted one movement as one attack. Not good. Of course, unweb the spearman. If we already on it, let's unweb this to 2. We unweb this. If we don't succeed, we unweb again. Okay, that was bad. Yeah, let's do nothing for fatigue or parry, but I don't want to parry. Let's do nothing for fatigue. This guy can move and attack or move and unweb. Oh, this kills, like, so I should just do this. This kills. Spear wall, yeah, no, yes. I think it's good enough to spear wall. Yeah. Unweb or attack. Let's unweb. Now that was sad. I mean, but yeah, whatever. I mean, it was still the correct thing to be done. Okay, the first did not hit. Now I would actually like to stun. If the first one would have connected, we would have tried to kill, of course. Shields off against spiders is because it's a war of attrition, and so you want this extra 10 fatigue you would not have if you do have if you do have equipped the shield, and you lose 10 to 15 fatigue. And it's very important to have this 10 to 15 minute fatigue, because removing the webs is really fatigue intense, and once you run out of fatigue, it's really bad, because then suddenly you only half the amount of actions you can actually do every turn. Ever happened to you guys? that you ran out of attack against these guys and they crushed you? Never, right? So, that is one thing, and the other one is, of course, the extra 25%. They do not really attack you. They web you, but they don't attack you. So, the extra 25% are real, because they do not attack you. Yeah. Let us wait to see which ones we actually clear. They always hide. Why did you get poisoned? I didn't even realize. Hey, these are also so strong. Can partly this can one hit, one shot kill and stuff. So good. Oh wait. Nice. One shot, one kill here. At least we would have not needed to attack this. I know. Oh, this should actually free this. Okay. Whatever, it's not too important. Yeah, the time of spear is over. Yeah. Didn't realize, very sneaky. But it's not bad, because then he can unweb or he can regenerate in this case. So that was actually pretty cool. Same goes for him, yeah. Also if this guy regenerates, like I don't mind if this guy regenerates. I'll actually move here. No, I want to regenerate with it. Yeah, fatigue regeneration. Yeah, new spiders, but if they come like this, you cannot web immediately. And then you can actually deal damage, which is pretty cool. Yeah, if they attack you, it's jackpot, because then they actually wasted their move. And not if they attack you, like if you're netted, because then they twice the armor, the pierce through damage. But generally, yeah. Pass. Oh, he's also like poisoned now. 10. Oh, this could actually unweb. Oh, he goes. He suffers. Okay, this guy can actually already unweb. Maybe this intimidates the guys. I could have also rotated twice, but yeah, whatever. This passes, so this can get killed. He unwebs himself, walks up and does not hit. Here, that's why we kept the fatigue. Oh, this guy died. Oh. This guy can still unweb, but we didn't. Not ideal. This guy dies. Yeah. Was it the one with the main hit? Probably. Yeah, the one piece. Not a web. But they cannot walk and web, so that's good. Footwork. Very nice. Okay. Okay, minus the spider. This guy finally can make some shots. But I mean, it's nighttime, so he didn't catch much anyways. Didn't connect. Connected. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I think that was it with him. With them. Cannot say they didn't try. This could be one of these enemies where... which are maybe... which could be a problem if you do not know what you're doing. Probably. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, because it might feel unfair if you're getting whapped. You know what I'm saying? And then you're out of fatigue. Might be stupid, I don't know. A very polarized fight, you know. Yeah, because once they web you down, I guess, it becomes difficult, no? Yeah, insane, like 200 XP on everybody. Hey, this 200 XP, man, there's so much XP, guys. So much experience we gain here. What perfect 99. Whoa, we just got like roots and berries, crowns. The one guy is happy. Quality wood. But we cannot really buy it, right? We do not even get the same... as we can buy it if you sell whatever, these yeah. And then the tools. Pretty cheap medicine. Yeah, we need to buy it too. So, yeah, the medicine, yeah, klar. Yeah, absolutely. For 200 it's super cheap. So, let's actually top that up, right? So, the medicine can go up to 100. Topping the medicine up for 200 is super cheap. Let's do as much as we can. So, we topped our medicine up to basically nearly max for 200 each. I love that a lot. And we also know that we already will use 14 of it. So it's actually 70. That's fair. So the tools. Naja, also usually tools for 300 is not a good idea. But yeah, but we of course buy them. Also we buy every tool we can get our hand on. No exception. Yeah. So yeah, like this. But then we are short on gold. Interesting. Yeah. So I would like to have enough money to pay our dudes one time. There was some allied. Hage is not a city and it's neutral. Wildheim is neutral, but Meiding is a city we are allied and it's a bigger city, right? Or is it? Doesn't. Yeah, no, it's actually a village. But at least it's allied. So we need to get there by 1 day of pay. 340. So we need 340. Yeah, 340 would be good. Genau. We are there within 1 day, right? Yeah, for sure. And about the tools, now that we got like so many tools, like was 80, we can actually repair our stuff finally. So let's repair our stuff. Yeah, and somehow give the shields back then. Give back the shields. Where's the tank? Okay. Oh, wait, actually you can walk. Oh, can I walk? Oh, here are those. Oh, now I wish I would have had a little bit more money. It's better or worse? No, I mean it's different. I think it's just a little bit different. I think it's whatever, honestly. I think it's okay. Like if you want to have a longer campaign, of course, with DLC is more interesting, probably. Yeah, if you want to have a longer campaign. But for me personally, like the starting experience, like the first whatever. Also, if you say your gameplay loop is like 50, 60 days, the gameplay loop you would like to play, I feel like without DLCs is actually cleaner. Also, okay, definitely if you start up, I would start with no DLCs. Also my personal preference, but yeah. Okay, so here, also if you walk here, that's more than 1 day. And then we are at mining. Paid it soon. Actually, I would really like to do that, but now I'm super regretting that we did not. But our guys are happy. They can go with 1 day without pay, right? No problemo. But then there's a freaking fight in the... Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, this is not... Yeah, 3 resolve is clear. Might as well do this too. Perks? This guy could do with some gifted, honestly. Well, how can I say? Look at the stats, man. Yeah, I mean it's actually absurd, but actually resolve is 38. It's like, I don't know. Okay, these 5 are all trying to recover. So about our gold reserves. Yeah, Sean Sadness. I was actually not expecting that we think about this. But actually, it makes so much sense, man. It makes so much sense. I think we do this, yeah. Here. We do not take more than 2 days, right, if we do this. Okay, currently it's day 35, okay. 35.5. 36. 36.5. 37. 37.5. Payday wise, yeah, I'm in full regrets, guys. I'm in full regrets. Okay. Oh, peace. Oh no. Brigands. Loot, experience, coin, money, everything, guys. Ja, aber sofort. Yeah, I'm the first whatever thing they cannot shoot. We are the brigands now. Yeah, pretty interesting. I mean, also I have to say we have infinite medicine now. Literally. Our medicine is like maxed. Also, yeah, we don't need to buy medicine for a long time. I actually probably even overbought, to be fair. But I need to do it. As medicine for 200 is something you do not get your hands on. Yeah, usually so. And it appears also to me that we are kind of burning through medicine. Not burning through medicine, but you know, right? We are utilizing it. So, what are we even doing? I think we just cheat up one time and yeah, cheat up one time and then otherwise things get too complicated. So if you just cheat up one time, it'll be fine. Yeah, shield up one time, let them come, and then yeah, basically. Why are these lowlife sucks even trying? I guess they are trying because we attacked them and They fight for their lives. That could be one explanation. Oh, they don't approach. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, it doesn't matter, we rush them now. But not with the ones which are not nimble. Oh. Our archer is probably already dealing more damage than theirs, by the way. Yeah, we could have a situation where we are one away would be probably good. Yeah, I mean, with the shield wall it didn't really connect, I have to say. Whatever. This guy's nimble actually. This guy's nimble and we have infinite weapon parts now. And infinite means because we just bought 80. But then again we are really burning through them like crazy, right? Okay. Stone throwers. What did he have? 50? Oh no, he actually had 11. I don't know why. Oh, the brigands are on the top. Look at this. Yeah. The archer earns his feathers again. Naja, the archer in the forest. Now you might say, yeah, but that's obvious because it's the archer in the forest. But actually no, because yeah, while it is the archer in the forest, that's exactly the problem, yeah. Archers on imperfect conditions are okay. And unfortunately also only okay. Or sometimes even good, but only against weaker opponents, yeah, very often. Where they are actually good. Where you would actually not even need them. And, oh, I could have headshot. Maybe. And yeah, and then there are so many things which just make the archers complete garbo. Yeah, whatever. Nighttime, forest, storming a fortress. If you guys are going ahead and storm, the archer just walks behind and doesn't have any shots. Stuff like this, right? By the way, what's happening here? Hey, this guy is actually getting wounded for the bench so that we can utilize our resources. Actually quite friendly of him. Yeah, now the stone throwers are really destroying for Beetle. 5% each. It's really literally nothing. Okay. Wooden plate is completely irrelevant. Now this guy is actually more dangerous, so let's attack this guy, of course. Move in so that he can really do nothing. His damage is probably higher with the dagger than with the stupid stone sling there. Frenzy. Let's reserve. Let's go ham. This guy's fleeing anyway, so whatever. I guess we can clean them off. Actually, that's also incorrect. We should have probably just moved 3. Yeah, this guy can flee. Bye-bye. Yeah. Big again. Yeah, do not... There's no requirement for this build, you know. Like, we can just retreat our dudes if they are slightly damaged. We don't have necessity to force them to fight. In the bottlenecks, we do not even get more punching power, most likely anyways. Even if we would use them. Okay. So... Yeah, great. Parry and shield up, yeah. Doing nothing, basically. So here we have a fair one-on-one fight. Also, I don't know about fair. But... Okay. Okay, so this guy, bye-bye. Yeah, actually everybody's leaving. Yeah, perfect. Because then we can get equipment now. Like to see this. Equipment, experience. Hopefully gold. Hopefully gold. Yeah, experience nice. 100, 100, 150, 150, 150, 150. Not 300 though. If you do that same if you do the same thing once more, that would be good. What is this? What is this? I see something. Uh-oh, gold for 147. You have no more crowns to pay your men with. Earn some crown fast or let some people go before they desert you one by one. Yeah, that's right. We let some people go. Because we are stupid. Okay, what is this? Many ancient legionnaires. Yeah, let's do that. Or are we... Or... Also first of all, let's level up. Yeah, +2, +4, +4. Still not nimble, but if you make him nimble. The +4 fatigue, also here is a collapsed lung. So actually the +4 fatigue are going into nowhere. This is so sad. We are probably better off making him a neutral fatigue. Yeah, because now minus 40% fatigue means this is actually 2.4 only. This is actually, it's permanent, yeah. What I'm saying is we probably are better off doing this. And then, yeah, I do not give him 2.4 fatigue. What we can do is we can give him fatigue in another way, right? What other ways? One way to give him fatigue would be actually recover. Yeah. A 2-hand mace, yeah, or like this. But I give him simply recover. Then he can basically, he does have less fatigue, but he can just, we give him fatigue by giving him a recover. Yeah. What to recover for 50 fatigue? What do you mean for 50 fatigue? You press a button and you receive fatigue? Or what do you mean? Also, recover basically means if you can do nothing else, you recover 15 extra or something. 15 to 20 extra. Whenever you press this button. Also in our case probably 15. Or what do you mean? Naja, you're saying the more fatigue the better recover becomes, but that's like not true. I hear you. You're saying if you have more fatigue, you can wait for more fatigue, and then if you press the button one time, you receive more fatigue back, right? Which is true, but at the same time, you also need to press the button less often if your fatigue is actually high. In this case, you might even press this button twice in some fights. Yeah, that's really good. That's also really good. And X doesn't really need that much fatigue. Unless you want to actually break shields. But even then, it's not that important. So I will think about resolve here. Somewhat. Is this guy still bad? Yeah. Absolutely. It's hard to get out of bed, honestly. Trendler says he will be at best recover 50% of 35. Exactly. That's why I said 15. Like the best recover is like 17. But it's also difficult to, you know, manipulate it exact. So, because you do not really have that much choices like with your attacks. It's very clear what kind of your best attacks will be. Okay, so Pathfinder. Yeah, I like that too. I was actually thinking that this guy, being an X-Master in the current iteration, will not use Recover. So I also like Pathfinder. I had the very same thought. Brownie? Nine. No. This guy will become Nimble, and I definitely do not give him Brownie. No way, like, it's like, what is it, a 7 fatigue, 6 stats? That's kind of very low. So about the temple. Also, like always, we sort those out which actually have a wound. If possible. If not possible, we just send them into the battle anyways. But in our case, it is possible. So now let's take a look who actually does have really low hit points. This guy definitely has low hit points. The others are fine. This guy has a little bit low flare, and we don't... Yeah. Yeah, let's see whom we, which ones we have. Also we have this guy, Swordmaster VIP. Yeah, being VIP, he definitely wants to fight. Like, if possible. So, he's only okay. But okay is still better than bad. And he's actually even good. He's good even. So, yeah, I think we can take maybe some... Oh, no, this not. Yeah, then we can take a look which was bad. This is bad. There was somebody with a collapsed lung, which is complete crap. Yeah, this one. Is he complete garbage? No, schon pretty much. Is also bad. But less bad, at least he is nimble. So which ones are the ones we really do not want to... Yeah, probably these two. And we can get these two in. But that being said, this will be maybe a difficult fight. So honestly, maybe I do not even mind... Okay, I mean, that he's also wounded, so that's really crap, but... Or slightly wounded. I don't know, maybe just send him into the freaking fight. I mean, it's actually good, right? This might be a difficult fight where some bros might die. Yeah, that's great. It might be a difficult fight where bros might die. Yeah, perfect. Let's send them in. Yeah, man. So... Some Swordmaster for the sword. Swordmaster bad. Yeah! Great! Okay. Like this, right? Yeah, I like it too. Yeah, armor-wise, we need to also correct some armors which are crumbled here. It's funny how long we actually repair on this armor. Like all the time. Yeah, this guy can actually make up for this, and this can actually get thrown away at some point. I mean, we are so far. And then headwear. Yeah, this was just like provisionary. Okay, cool. This guy still doesn't have a good headwear though, but he's nimble. Okay, cool. Let's go. Ha. Yeah, we might want to walk one back. I can just do the short there, it's a little bit. Let's go. And then we walk one back. Pass. So how many are these? 12, yeah. But also with polearm. With Polam you also need to pay attention that you don't get caught, but we do have the rotation guy, like this guy, so that is this. How do I deal with uber heavy orc crossbows if you only have one archer yourself? What orc crossbows? What? Which orc crossbows? Which orc crossbows? This can get flayed. The goblin. Yeah, I attacked him in the night. With kite shields. In the night with kite shields or even without kite shields. But yeah, if you have the kite shields in your inventory, of course you give them. But keep in mind that they also lose 30%. But it's true, yeah. I love kite shields, also because of durability anyways. So in the night with kite shields, absolutely. Okay. So Pam. Okay, that's a little bit sad now, of course. I think this bottom is fine, so we move up. This seems to be under more pressure. Can we just move in and attack some? Yeah, I think so. Maybe it's too risky. Maybe it's okay. The bottom is okay. Yeah. This moves also in, so this moves in here. This is not so clear. Maybe like this, then this can move in and attack. Try to stun. This is clear with everybody. Actually, it's only 2. Actually, we could even move here if you don't want to do an attack with very low accuracy. I'm actually not very interested in doing an attack with a very low accuracy. So there's that. Yeah, move and of course. Yeah. Great. Same here. All these double attacks, man. Nice. This guy still has armor. Let's the armor. Headshot, no problem. No, body shot of these, not the problem. X shots. This is on this. Yeah. This can also walk and attack, ne? We can also walk and do a triple attack with this guy, so. But yeah, I think if we clear this is still better. Yeah, this guy can actually swap, so I would wait with this guy to just see whether we need to swap. Okay. Ja, we move in halt, ne? Yeah, this can now go for headshots. Yeah, 2 headshots kill this, which is important. This is more important to do a double hit so that we can also target the back one. Yeah, this guy stunned this. And then shield, sure. No, double hit again for sure. So much damage, man. If we get the increased hit chance, then it becomes really ugly for them. Yeah, always shield wall, of course, but it's here. Yep. Oh. What? One shot cleared the armor. The entire armor, the entire body armor. Then another shot on him did injured shoulder, inflicted injury, and cleared half of his life despite being nimble. Ugly. Yeah, these two are like double hit, but I think these two with his weapon. This over this. Okay, we did not connect. Why did I move him into surround? Because it's not a real surround. Also this doesn't really matter, and this will get cleared. And these two, this is actually reducing the hit chance. So if he would stay here, you know, it's not, yeah. But yeah, what the flavor is in danger is mega surrounded. I mean, now he's surrounded. Interesting. Is he in danger or what? But he still has a lot of HP, no? You think he's in danger? I think he's not in danger yet. 95%. I don't think he's in danger, guys. In danger looks different, come on. Being in danger looks different. We are the danger. Yeah, this guy got stunned, so we can attack him as long as we can. Yeah, this guy waits so that we can rotate him out. Yeah, I mean, if you think this guy is in trouble, you can also shield it up, I'm just saying. But this guy also has lower hit chance, just saying, yeah, because of it. Yeah, so we definitely attack, and then we can maybe shield up if you also want that. But attack is clear. And now, if you're saying this guy is in danger, I could shield up. I'm not sure. That's okay. How much does he have? Spearmaster, right? Spearmaster. Spearmaster good though. This guy. 4! Turtle. 44. Another reason why shields are so good. In danger, just raise your shield. Literally. Yeah, could do double attack. Actually... Oh, okay, I see. She should do double attack. Does fatigue become an issue? Nah, not really. Okay, yeah, this guy can actually move around if you say this is like keeping us too busy. Which is true because we don't hit him, so might as well go around and then have clean shots. This guy now cannot do 2 attacks, so recover! Oh, what is this? He actually got hit. But he's not in danger. Okay, so, we can also, by the way, here split shield, but that's actually a little bit slow. And with a little bit slow, I mean infinitely slow. Rather killing both is more clean. Oh, nobody's in danger here. Here, look at this. Whoa, shields are pa. That was, by the way, look at the hit chance, yeah. Impale, 10% chance, 10 or 11, yeah, but you know what I'm saying. Very, very, very low. He's still not in danger. I would still go for the attacks. 31. Like, where is he in danger? Also. And now this guy can double stun again because he recovered. Honestly, this guy is in more danger than this guy. Way more danger. Just saying. Okay, this is not so clear to me. This is in 10 turns. This is in 5, so we should try to clear this, honestly. We can also attack and swap, by the way. That's also possible. But again, I do have the feeling that this guy is even in bigger danger. He does have effectively 90. And breaking. Honestly, I'm thinking about evacuating him. After he did his attack. So I would wait here. And then I would take a look whether this guy gets hit or not. If he gets hit and 2 cats, I swap. If this guy does not get attacked, I do not swap. If this guy dies, I do not swap. But I want to swap this guy. Yeah? You see that? We can hit with this and with this, by the way. We have 2 attacks on this guy. for 60% and probably 40 or 50. So we had actually 70-80% that this guy dies now, and we actually did not connect, so that's a little bit sad. But we had good chance. Yeah, we even it's even his turn before. I see. Even this, yeah. What I thought. Hmm? Yeah, Legionnaires are pretty annoying breed, no? Schon crazy, right? How many resources? Also, you know what I'm saying, right? This is schon. As usually, I would just kill the shield, by the way, yeah. Also, if it's actually anything close. Okay. What? Arrows deal less damage on skellies? Yeah, like nearly none. That's why I went for the armor. Or what do you mean? As to spears and swords, it's hard to pierce a skeleton. Oh, swords are okay, right? But spears are also like what? Spears are 35 and swords are 50 or what? No. Yeah, I think so. No, swords? Do they have a penalty? I don't know. What spears have? It's whatever, right? Also with the archer is like it needs 10% to their life. So of course, you should only go for the armor. Another case where the archer sucks. Yeah, I mean you see what I'm saying, right? I mean, yeah. Okay. Aha, okay, they get some Polar Mastery after the 100. Yeah, good that we are so quick, right? Howard is still going on. No, 300 XP. Hey, stealing all the. But I mean, look at this XP. 200, 200, 200. Oh, he's really like soaking up the XP. Oh, God. Oh, that's a pay for the company. Oh, what? I mean, I don't know. I mean, these also do not pay a lot, right? So whatever. That is the pay for the company, guys. Yeah, we can walk through the night. And mining, actually, if mining, we could actually also do, you know what I'm saying? Instead of going here, we could actually. Okay, you're saying our tools are out. Our inventory is full. Our dudes are wounded. Actually, our dudes are not really wounded. If we are fair. I mean, some, you know, but Harvard. Holy crap, man. He does it again. Yeah, okay, this is okay. This is, yeah, sure. Fatigue. Fatigue. Yeah, sure. Result. Yeah. Yeah, tools. We are out of tools, but actually, I mean, we could discover. Yeah, let's discover some, right? Naja, I mean, we are ready to fight. So let's discover more. Our inventory is not really full. It's like, we can always ditch like garbage, you know? Yeah. And we want to go allied, right? We don't want to go neutral. Yeah, okay, come. Let's go back there. Can we do some... Ah, it's a weird tier. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, it's okay. We lose 1 quarter day, but hey. We actually don't. Brigands! Where are you? You are on my side. Yeah. Perfect. Oh, come on. Yeah. Actually, it's only 1 Brigand Raider. The rest are thugs. Oh! No, actually, I don't know. We already have too many of these, of the Warbrands. So this is one fight where the Archer is really good. But we don't need them. I followed many, like, I followed discussions. I've read discussions on Reddit. Like, where somebody like, hey guys, everybody always says Archers are so good. But, I mean, I have the feeling Archers suck because, like, and then he listed, like, a lot of reasonable reasons. And then he was, then appeared, like, people were like, you have to get good. You just build your Archer bad. Nah, you should not look Archer, but you can also build him hybrid. And if you build him hybrid, it's a completely different story. And then he was like, yeah, but even if you build him hybrid, or somewhere like Necromancer, you can snipe the Necromancer. And he was like, yeah, but the Necromancer always has zombies in front of him, so the snipe did not actually work. When I tried it, I actually got wiped when I tried it. And they were like, yeah, then you needed to give him like bullseye or some bullshit like this, okay? And then then there was some blah blah blah, and then one guy was like the ultimate proof, right? The ultimate proof, and the ultimate proof that Archers are OP was like a screenshot. Also, like not even on expert level, but on veteran level, was like a screenshot of a fight like this, where the Archer, where he had like 3 Archers, and he actually there were like 8 of these guys thugs lying on the ground after turn 1, and he was like, if these thugs would have not hidden, I would have actually killed them all. You know, like Archers with Berserk and like with you know. And I look at the screen and like, yeah, any team kills these in 1 turn. Like, yes, maybe without Archers you do not kill them in 1 turn because they are too far away for your swords to one-shot them. You know, like, okay, I'm freaking believable. Okay, so. This might even be risky that we are already walking into them. Also risky in a way that, also risky, not risky, but not ideal, ne? Monster move. Monster move right there. Yeah, the X-connected X, of course, does have higher chance to deal with armor. Yeah, she's up. I misclicked. Actually, if this connects, it might really inflict a lot of damage. Ah, he swapped his weapon. Ah! Ah! Ah, whatever. Yeah, I would usually not attack the fleeing ones, it's clear, yeah. Also, I just attack the fleeing ones to accelerate it. We also break the morale faster, but actually you should wait so the fleeing ones kill themselves, honestly. And then you have freed off movement. But I'm currently too lazy to do that. You need to also know when to save resources, like brain resources. Yeah, I could have also farmed the last guy, but whatever. Was hybrid is bait, they never work out in the end, straw is where it is. Naja, also bow, straw hybrid, I can also, I mean, basically what we build. We build basically a bow, straw hybrid, I don't mind it. Well, why do you mean like, it's so bad? I don't see the problem. The bow covers for the long range and the hybrid covers for the short range. Yeah, I don't think it's a problem. It's also that you can control the ammunition. I feel it's important. Because if you only have thrower, if you have pure thrower, they actually burn through your ammunition or you don't use them at all. And like we can, if we are in need of like more damage, we can actually trade ammunition for more damage. But we only do that if we feel that we are in danger. Yeah. And otherwise we just use normal ammunition, which is like kind of cheap. Now every throw deals like costs 3 ammunition. And normal bow costs 1 ammunition. Wow. Yeah, what the debuffing archer? Yeah, but the reason I hear with the overwhelm. Also, first of all, I do not like dodge because I do not want to put any kind of stats into initiative. I really don't like it. Yeah, but I hear you with the overwhelm with the archer because that's kind of sounds clever at first glance because you can actually control which one you shoot, and then you can just overwhelm the one you need to overwhelm, right? But the problem with that is that the very same thing is the problem. Yeah, because yes, you can choose with the archer whom to shoot, but you actually do not want to be forced to shoot somebody, if that makes sense, right? So the very same guy you need to overwhelm is suddenly also maybe the one you actually do not want to shoot, yeah. For example, yeah. Okay. But yeah. Naja. Fencer, ja genau. Okay, so they actually gave us good XP, honestly. Also for the difficulty of the fight, we received very good XP. And also very good loot, also reasonable loot, halt, ne? What can we sell? And now we need to actually check out what kind of stuff we want to. Let's take the 2 most expensive. The daggers. Ja, schon sad. Yeah, whatever, halt, yeah. Actually, we could take the daggers and distribute the daggers. I don't know. Yeah, here, come. So let's distribute some of these daggers. So does he have a dagger? Yes. Does he have a dagger? No. Let's give him a dagger. Dagger, no. And we even got the third dagger. Perfect. 3 daggers distributed. We never gave him his extra perk. Yeah, killing frenzy then. Can never go wrong with killing frenzy. Okay. Mightling. We arrived there before the night, which is very good. Oh, there's some quests. What is that? Blood vial, blah 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 blah. Now that might be cool because we even increase our relations more. Might link we are allied, but it could even be a little bit better before we sell everything. So we will definitely accept the contract, unless it's already like too many days. 36, 37, 38. That's perfect. Yeah, it's just right there. So, but we want to buy 1 tools for repairing purposes, and I can also get behind to sell some of the cheaper stuff for now. Oh, these weapons are really giving good money, no? Not bad. Yeah, because we are allied. That's the thing. Okay, so we said here, yeah, 1. And then we get even better prices. Okay, so we move here, we move back at dawn. Go to this. Maybe we can also take a look here. Oh, what's happening here? Okay, if I would have known that, I would have actually bought more. Ah, food diversity. Yeah, more tools. I would have actually bought more tools. I was not aware that we burn that quickly through the tools. Were you aware of the fact that we burn that quickly through the tools? Holy crap, man. Like, what? We walked there, 20 tools are gone. We didn't even do a thing, you know? It's like the 20 tools just burned. Okay, so yeah, our team is ready. Let's go. Masteries, that yeah. Oh, it's our team ready. Do we have 12? Yeah, 12, yeah. And they are all super euphoric. Actually, this is more euphoric. Oh, yeah, okay. Please. Oh, yeah, he needs to be in the fight for sure. This Masteries bad. Yeah, get into the fight. Maggot. Okay, yeah, like this one. Oh, I actually like this. Because this guy is not happy. So, and this guy is. Cool. Oh yeah, we can actually skip the fight or what? By taking the ancient sword and then we do not have the blood vial or what? Or do we get both? No, we don't get both. Let's take the blood vial. Yeah. I think if you take the sword, you do not, yeah, I know. You lose the contract with the sword. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. Yeah. Not interested. Actually, it was perfect with the tools and supplies. High spirits. Does that mean they want to do more business with us, right? They even give us better prices now, correct? Are eager to do business with you. I think it's even better prices. Yo, wait. It's a 5% better, right? So we now, okay, I'll look at our relations. Our relations with the city is now uber sick. Like the best of the best. And they want to do business with us. Ooh. Take up food and supplies. No, we buy them here. Yeah, okay. He didn't give us any good input. Check the round sheet. Which round sheet? Good. It is painted, or what do you mean? Yeah, the round sheet is painted, yeah. So let's sell first and then buy. Oh, 450 for the first, yeah. Yeah, man. Let's not sell our legendary shield. But somebody has told you to use a round shield as a gauge to if you should sell stuff or not. Since it's 100 gold. Yeah, you can either do this, but you can also just, you know, see the worth of anything, which is also 100%. You know what I'm saying? Naja, it's actually printed there, like on the selling stuff, you know. Just saying. So we know that we, like, yeah, but. But you can also use the shield. It's really whatever, yeah. You can use whatever, like, sure, yeah. It's because of the number 100. Yeah, but I'm just saying, I mean... But yeah, yeah, it's not rocket science, yeah. You can use whatever you want for that, yes. It reflects 100%. The shield? Yeah, of course the shield reflects 100%, and if you get 17 for the shield, it reflects that you get 17% of the value of the stuff. But what does that number tell you? I mean, don't you like it much more if you actually have valuables? And this, if it's above, also 16, also 100 is 16 and 16 is normal. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I find it more intuitive if you just take a look at your valuables. And if it's above your valuables, it's a very good price, yeah. Because it's above 100%. I don't know. Well, I feel it's at least more intuitive. I'm not saying that I do need this intuitive thing, but I'm just saying it is. What is this? Quality wood. Do you also feel very rich suddenly? Look, we can even buy the close roads, of course. But even more so, and this is, oh, whoa, we can actually buy also the food. Oh, the food, we were already 1.5 days. Look at all this bread. We even have diverse, oh, we just got the diverse event. Let's buy one anyways. Some of these, right? Tools, of course, yeah. All tools. Honestly, even ammunition. One ammunition because we have so good relations. Maybe we should buy more ammunition. I mean, I cannot remember the last Fletcher. And if you actually buy the ammunition as well, you can actually use the archer always like with the good stuff. And if you use the archer with the good stuff, you will burn through the ammunition very quickly. Very quick. Let's buy all ammunition we can if you're already on it. Yeah, no, let's buy all ammunition. Look at our gold. Let's buy all ammunition we can if you're already on it. So also to min-max like the ammunition as well. What about the food? Yeah, I bought a lot of food. Right, yeah. Right. Cool. The follower and the retinue, do I like them or not? Yeah, of course I like them. What's not to like? Which increase the food rations. Ah, that guy I don't like. The cook. No, I don't like that. Okay, we are finito here, yeah? We cannot even buy one anyways. We need 1,400 anyways first, and currently have 140. I also have to say, I mean, we only need to find one. That it took us so long to find the beast is also kind of fascinating. But yeah. So, we got to pay. We also got to use some of these medicals. To the southwest, far from is in the steppe. Southwest. Southwest. Southwest of Swamburg. Did you just tell us the very same, just in a different language? For two beer? This sucker. I just feel a little bit frauded. Okay, we can check out these fist dudes, but we have 17. You want to check them out? We can try them out for free, also for, yeah, doch, actually for free. Yeah, complete trash. And there you say that trying out is not good, you know, it's so good. You see whether somebody is complete garbo, you know. It's important. If he's garbage or not. Iron Joe is good, so let's hire him. He might still suck, but that was definitely some indication, you know. Oh, what is that? Mastering troops. Selling armor and crowns, armor and armor, yeah. Armor and arms. Yeah, we would have not even gotten at such a good price, I feel. So what about this brawler? Plus 10, plus 20, plus 25, plus 30, plus 25. Maybe Iron Joe plus 30, but probably not. Would require 20, 25, so a little bit above average. What about his stats? A little bit above average, a little bit above average. He's actually decent, yeah. He's okay or good. Starts in the right places. Ah, but his melee starting depth is not good. He's actually okay for the current state of affairs. It depends on his stat growth. He will be a nimble user. I don't know. I don't know whether he will be good enough. Depending on how he will actually develop, he might be good. Probably too good to fire him, right? Like, he's probably too good to fire him right away. Yeah, that's probably... Yeah. Fine, nimble. Yeah, no, he's absolutely fine as a starting troop, but I mean, our team is already like level 7s, you know, a lot of level 7s, so yeah, we definitely need to buy. Oh yeah, we can, yeah, definitely sell this. We could sell the shield. Actually, I should equip it, otherwise I will sell it at some point accidentally. Yeah, we need to buy this. Let's equip the shield very quick, man. Yeah, not on the spearman, probably. The best would be actually on somebody who is not that high melee def. Actually, this guy, yeah, this guy. Spearmaster. Yeah. Okay. Maybe not good enough, but yeah, for late, but also not good enough to fire exactly. So where's this? Yeah, here. And we wanted to repair some of our stuff for sure. No, it actually is repaired. We actually repaired our stuff. Oh, armor! We actually have armor to trade. No, but really, I mean, do we really get better money for our weapons? 20%. And we have 2 arming swords, right? Actually, we could sell one. I don't think that you really need both. Oh. How's the pole mace? Okay, I can definitely also part our ways with one ancient blade for sure, right? I mean, these are not really amazing. I mean, actually, this is better than this is, right? We can also part our ways with this. Actually, we can also part our ways with this. If we did, we say, yeah, okay, bye bye. Why am I in the settings spree? Because they give us better value right now. Am I spewing around because of the better value? Probably. Maybe not. What do we sell? I think we already sold everything we needed to sell. Okay. Kite shield for goblins, but also generally for shield replace. I sold all our pole arms. The armor we definitely need in case our armor gets damaged. The same goes for helmets. The whip? No, I didn't get whips yet. So yeah, let's go here. Oh, what? What's happening here? Oh yeah, Crowdmark? Ah yeah, we need to go there, yeah. So do we even... No, wait. Do we even want to go to Crowdmark? We can actually... No, we don't need to. We can... Is it better? I mean, Crowdmark, is it on the way? Maybe there are also some quests in Crowdmark. I actually like to go to Crowdmark first. If you get a beast quest, it's really potent. Like, really, really potent. We also reach perfect, like, at dawn. So we can also check... Oh, what is that? Serpents, this is beast, oder? Yeah. Is it a problem, the serpents? What do they do? No problem, right? Oh, also, which armor do we want to reinforce? Some armor we want to reinforce. Maybe this? What is this? Oh, it's already reinforced. I like this one. Yeah, how bad can serpents be, right? Like, cannot be a problem. Yeah, they flee. Fleeing means, or do you eventually think this is maybe even a quest? Well, too late. So what is that? What do they do? Do they do something? Torkel also needs some sword mastery soon. Yeah, so what's happening here? What do they do? Can we move in attack or... Yeah, move in attack. As do we want to approach them? What? Big desert snake? Why it always has to be big desert snakes? What do you mean big desert snakes? This or those? I don't know. What up? I don't know. Yeah, but I mean currently we don't have the range. What about just blocking? Like shielding up. I mean we can also walk to attack. That's okay. Walk to attack is possible. Then this can walk to attack, but then this doesn't have an attack. So I think if we just shield up. What, they get you in range soon enough? Have backstabber perk and they pull you guys from 2. Yeah, but from 2. But as an attack, right? It's not a 100%, but it's like if you shield up, if you are shielded up, they will have a problem. Oh, it is 100%. And what is better to focus on green snakes first? Why are they different? Yeah, interesting. Okay, so if you say from 2 tiles away, why do we not move 1 back with everybody? Yeah, full stop. Let's just move 1 back with everybody, and shield wall. Ah, they are all the same. Yeah, good. Right. So. 2 tiles away. Yeah. And if you move more 1 back, what happens then? They would need to move in. Yeah, no, that's perfect, right? Yeah, let's do that. They are all there. Is it a problem? Oh, they want to maybe soak in the archer. I mean, that would be perfect because maybe like this we can get rid of the archer at some point. But yeah, so let's do this. So this should actually stay where he is or what? No. Oh, the tank! This is the one time where the tank can actually shine. And I moved him back. Oh. Was it the one time where the tank can actually shine? I don't even know. Yeah, that was also a super maneuver I just did. Okay, but I think it's legit. Spearmaster, yeah, whatever. Come here. And then this is 1, 2. Yeah, just like this, halt, ne? So, whatever. Ah, he's important. Okay, let's see what they do. Huh, huh, huh! Huh! I don't have the feeling that this guy will die soon. Okay, so I see. Not good. I would have really much more appreciated if the tank would actually be in there. Finally got rid of the archer. Yeah, but not even kidding, I don't know. Oh, I just bought ammunition, right? Oh, hey. Now this is halt if you don't know, yeah, ne? This is halt if you don't know enemy types halt. Ja. Ja, das ist halt klar, ja. Ja, ich kenne halt einfach den fucking enemy type nicht. I just don't know the enemy type halt, ja. This is what fucking happens then, ja. Feels super stupid halt, ne? I don't know. Ja, super annoying halt natürlich, klar. He cannot even do anything because he doesn't have a shield. Yeah, he can equip the net and throw the net. Yeah, super. And then he can also do the, I mean, it's like this halt, yeah. I don't even know. Okay, this guy, yeah, whatever. I don't know, man. Ach, diese Scheiße. And what is here? Move in or what? Can we evacuate him? Yeah, from the front, maybe not, whatever. So this guy moves in here. Das wird schon passen. Or whatever halt, der dies now. Achso, das so machen die das, ja. Cool. At least we know now. This guy can also stun, but I mean he can also just, if he double hit then this guy just dies. No, not really. The Swordmaster at least has a round attack now available. Berserk. This guy. This guy. What is this? Movement attack. Yeah, it's round slash. Actually, it's also the super sword here with the round slash, no? Yeah, I don't even know. Like, if you want to free ourselves like this. Yeah, super sick hit. Harvard is doing it again. Unfreaking believable. Okay. So here's what? Nimble and staggered. I'm actually happy if they do this. So move in, attack. The rest is halt trivial now, halt, yeah. Yeah, use the helmet. Talk, talk, talk. Can stun. It's stun. I mean, I don't want to call it, but now we will say, yeah, okay, we lost the archer, blah, blah, right? Like, if I would tell you that this is another reason for archers not be that great, yeah, then you would tell me, yeah, because I completely mispositioned him. But the thing is, it can always happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, this guy is squishy as okay, he doesn't have a shield. You cannot kill his melee death. You know what I'm saying, right? It's like, it's another downside. I'm just like, the downsides are like, on top, on top, on top, on top, like infinite downsides, kind of. What is this? This. Can actually farm them alone, man. It's just like +1 again, halt. So this gets moves. Yeah, moves attacks. It's better than swap. Even if they, I mean, yeah. Obvious. But yeah, what about the archer? Yeah, whatever, halt, yeah. I don't know, man. Ja, es ist so Nonsense, man. Ja, der Archer. Ich glaube nicht, dass wir den brauchen, halt. Usually attack at night, it's usually, so whatever. I don't know. It's just that we were short, like, before hybriding him. Ja, whatever, halt. Oh, nein, he survived. With a broken knee. Yeah, apparently we will keep him. Apparently we will keep him. I mean, I actually gave him melee death. But yeah, whatever. Yeah, apparently the archer will stay with us. Serpent skin, yeah, sure. He survived. Not only did he survive, but he actually survived with a wound which doesn't matter. The archer does have a lot of wounds which don't matter, by the way. Naja. Minus what? Minus 40% range depth. Yeah, he never carries a shield. So, range depth was what? 7. Minus 40%, 5. Completely irrelevant. Minus 40% initiative, I couldn't care less. And the melee death, yeah, came from 13. Now he has 8. Who cares? Yeah. Nearly eaten by a snake, he carries and still fights on. No, he goes into reserve like always to lick his wounds. But we already know that drill. Okay. So, I should have swapped some armor anyways. We have this big armor available again. Ambition. Ambition fulfilled. Whoop, boom! Company gains renown, everybody is happy. And now we go to the nomad tent after everybody is happy. Unless it's day how much? 38. Oh, the Fletcher. We could have bought. I didn't see. Oh, actually, what? Why is it so expensive? I think we need to look at the marketplace for the cheaper ones, right? Yeah. the ammunition has different prices depending on where you buy it. If you actually go to the expert, it actually costs the most. You can also go to the marketplace, and then it also completely depends where you buy them. Nonsense. Yeah, if you're already on it, we can actually buy this, right? And then we only use our throwers, because now we have max out ammunition. So what? Maybe I got baited, maybe I should have not bought it. Okay. I do not like extra armor necessarily. The helmet I don't like too much. The axe I also don't like too much. It's okay, but maybe find. We only need one, so we might just find them somewhere. There would be also a monk. We could carry a monk, which is cheaper if we hire more Black Knights, which we will. On the other hand, he will just sit on the bench. But that being said, that's fair. Right? We could also wait until we actually hire another Black Knight. And then we can hire the monk. We don't need to do it now. On the other hand, if you have a monk, you get holy water. So we might as well hire one. Like, why not? And let's not level him because he costs 6 gold. Yeah, so that he will always be on the freaking bench. The stats doesn't matter. He's a very aggressive monk, by the way. Are they needed, holy waters? They are not needed. You can use them for the obelisk or whatever. But also, like, if he's in our team, we will also get like better events. That alone might be worth 6 gold per day. And then if you get another Hedge Knight, it's absolutely worth it. Yeah, sure. So he's just there. We will never hire 20 dudes. So this, honestly, as well. Okay. So where are we and what are we doing? What day is it? 38. Midday. What is the task? A boat of the night northeast. This could take a day, maybe more. If it takes a day, 39 already, we might not even reach this. I don't want that. Follow the tracks. This probably doesn't take a day. So we could actually do this. Yeah. Follow the tracks, return probably at 39 and then do this. But at the same time, we can just do this. Right. Actually, we could follow the tracks, right? And then it's 39, and if the tracks are somewhere weird, we can still go there. You can just do it, there will be contracts tomorrow too. But not necessarily, and this is a good contract. Why not take the good contract? What's wrong with it? If we pay them, they will just lead us to the camp, which we already know exists. So that doesn't make sense. We can buy tools once we return and get better conditions. Keep in mind, I want to take a look at our team before we fight, so let's do this as well. So there are the thieves. And we will catch them in time. So what is here? There's many brigand warriors, and we want to take a look at our layout first. Oh, also fighting before we go to the nomads is not bad if they are so happy. Whoa! Hey, we are so euphoric, man! What's happening here? Confidence in leadership, won a battle, appreciate the food variety. 75% to be happy into the fight, man. What? Hey, these guys are freaking, like, we go to the nomads and we're like, yeah, they are no match, man. Not no mats, but no match. 3, that's bad. 3, this for mace. Like this. Perk. Flail is definitely killing. Oh, no, we actually have recover. With recover, I would actually like to give berserk. Okay, so I would like to take a look. This we do not even need to touch. He's a monk. He also looks like a monk. So, I mean, I don't know how long monks look, but, you know. So, yeah. This guy is completely garbage. In all aspects. This guy has a wound. I don't know why we should use him if we can use others. So, do we need to use others? Absolutely. So, there's Wolfram Swordmaster. Who is happy? Actually, we should use the one who is also happy. Oh, he's a level 1. Yeah, using the level 1 might not be ideal. Maybe this guy is just about right. So, do we have a sword? Yes. All kind of swords we have. Like this. Why not? Some is wounded or what? Yeah, this guy is also kind of wounded. Maybe we don't want to play him. This guy is not really wounded. Like this. And then about the armor. We actually nearly repaired this armor, by the way. This is so funky. Do you know how many days we now ran around? Our master blacksmiths are actually smithing this armor forever now. This is literally on a permanent repair. Okay, where's our VIP? VIP Swordmaster, you know? He's not on the bench, right? No. Not this Swordmaster, but I mean the other one, the Hedge Knight. Where is he? Oh, it's here, right? Yeah. Okay. I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was about this 300 armor. Yeah, I would like to give somebody this 300 armor. We could also give him this 300 armor. Why not? He doesn't have nimble yet. Might as well. Oh, his fatigue. Oh my god. Yeah, this guy, right? This guy receives the armor until he actually is getting stronger. Cool. Okay, I see. There's a lot of stuff going on there. Apparently they have a lot of initiative, I see. Yeah. Can he act and attack? I just assume that he cannot move and attack. I know, I have not paid attention. But I would do this anyway, so whatever. This guy can also move in, by the way. He is... Yeah, he's a tank, man. Let's move in the tank. I mean... Also if you are thinking about moving in with the tank or not, I don't know. Yeah, also... Yeah, also thinking about whether to move in with the tank or not can nearly not be. So, like this. Here. Yeah, the one with the big armor can also move in more, of course. What rating on caravans? 9. We are not the evil guy. Why would we? Okay. Pem. Yeah, I mean, I don't spend too much thinking resources here. We just smoke them. Yeah, it's granted we can only smoke them if we actually do hit. But our chances to hit also increase with the time. Simply because, yeah, we are working on our accuracy. Especially Spearmen and such. Spearmen and friends. Yeah, sail ahead. What? Oh, that was it already? No, not yet. Oh, but they're very resilient, I have to say. Right? Schon crazy, no? Schon crazy. The weapons with the spike, I don't know, it doesn't seem too strong. But we could actually walk. Yeah, no. Yeah, did I say we worked on our accuracy? I don't know. Maybe we did not. Yeah, but they also didn't, so whatever, I guess. Ah. Yeah, let's get this armor. Yeah, we are very intimidating, I know. I need to all flee, because we are so intimidating. Yeah, very good result. I mean, basically took no damage, or nearly no damage. Extremely good result. Wow. Ja, gut Fighter, ne? Okay. Two hundred, 200, 200, 200, 200, everybody 200. Go on, some dude. Here's the thing, 200 mace assist. Some shields. Not bad. Let's collect our pay. On our way back. We could also take this on our way back, by the way. It is on the way. Is it? Somewhat? Or do we want to go back here and then to the arena? Yeah, probably that's better, right? Yeah. Oh, actually, this is on the way because we can walk to the path. Maybe we can do this. This. Back to crowd mark. Let's do this. Now, cash in a new contract. What do they want? Yeah, no. Oh, where is it? Where is it to? Northeast. Yeah, we just came from there. We declined this. 37 tools. We buy all tools available, like we always do. Do we sell here? Yeah. Let's say the stuff which is abundant. I do not see any reason to keep it. Arming sword. For 20 AR. We could actually repair this first. The arming sword is... I mean, repair slash keep it or whatever. We have one. We only sold it, yeah, like this. The smith is working harder than the bros. Yeah, right. Yeah, let's buy all the supplies of this. Yeah, let's also buy some food now. We will need the food, we will need the supplies. Yeah, the supplies are empty in 3 days. 40 provision per day. What? Yeah, right, yeah. Okay, 2.5 days and we are burned through our... Whoa. Some time to think. Oh, wow, actually, we could actually take it and then we could make a round and we will see this. Okay, food. Maybe we get food in the nomad camp and then we are unhappy if we bought. It's also very expensive. So if we go here, and what was this? We get actually renown and coin for doing what we want to do anyways, going into the wilderness, yeah? Also, getting good coin. It's not good coin. But yeah. And relation. And pay. And renown, I mean. Northeast. Muskena. Northeast Muskena. We don't know where Muskena is. But northeast would be here. So, we go here. And instead of doing... I don't know what we want to do. We could also run over the mountains. Find this thing, plunder it and go back. Are we interested or are we not interested in such a thing? You may take the contract, we go here. Yeah, over the mountain is actually really annoying. I mean, this is the same as going here, which is kind of stupid, right? Yeah. Easier to find a new location with a quest help. Yeah, but it's a garbage location, right? Usually. I guess. But yeah. Now from the mountains we have a better view. We might as well do it. I mean, we are already here. And now we can take the quest or not. Now, this is not much better than this. So it would be actually heading into the wilderness, but this is already explored. Then basically exploring this. But the chance of finding named items is low because it's between this, and this. So obviously the chance of finding a named item is low. And then we would actually need to walk back through discovered territory again. I actually do not like it. I would rather like to go here and then visit the arena, right? Did you not want to visit some arena? Yeah, I think we wanted. So let's do this instead. Is it day 39? It is day 39, guys. Ha! Hey, 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 hey. What was this? Nothing. Okay. Good timing, huh? What is it? A nomad leader. Piece of cake. Some nomad archers. I'm not exactly sure whether we can wait until some 6 to 8 actually. And we don't have an archer, right? No. And lots of nomad outlaws, this brigands. So like what? Like yeah, 8-9 brigands. Yeah, sure, no problemo. Like absolutely no problemo, honestly. He just, yeah, no, absolutely not a problem. Then some nomad archers. Not to fault, like 4 or 5 archers in everything. I don't know. If we actually take kite shields, it shouldn't be a problem whatsoever, yeah. And then no nomad leader. We would spend half a day to do nothing, and I'm not even sure whether night is like day 40, and that of course would be much worse, yeah. Okay, cool. So we do have kite shield. I don't see a problem, you know. Let's see who is not who does not have good range depth. 19 after shield. Yeah, so off the shield users basically, right? Because they our two-handed do have surprisingly good range depth. 12, 7, I think good, but relatively low. Relatively. Yeah, out of the kite shield users, we would probably give this guy this. Like this, yeah. Okay. So what? "13, 14, 15 enemies, but our team is clean. These two are injured, cannot be deployed." Howard has to join the party. Howard is bad, and that makes him good. Yeah, because he might die, and then yeah. Okay, good. So definitely keeping him in the. Yeah, I don't know about X. I mean, first of all, he's bad, which makes him good. Yeah, in difficult fights, bad guys are actually good. Yeah, what can I tell you? Level 4, level 1, and level 4 definitely are not willing to put them into the fight. But yeah, so this guy definitely wants to go into the fight. Now, he's level 4 MVP. MVP is still okay in the fight because, of course, he receives all the experience. That's actually an old wooden shield. We don't want that. Okay, so who doesn't want to be part of the action? Probably some low level. Somebody who has a low level does not want to be a part of the action. Honestly, the rally tank does have no place in this fight. Why? Because he's neither nimble yet, nor Well, actually, he's okay. Actually, he's okay. He can tank a lot, literally. I'm just thinking we neither need rally nor do we need the tank. It's actually a fight where he doesn't really contribute. Yeah. Full stop. It's just neither nor of his role. 46%. Why? Because he has this. Yeah, still okay, probably. I could give him some, you know. It will be fine. We could give him some different helmet. Yeah, so do we have something we want to specifically do, or is it like something like about the longsword? What do we currently have? Mace Master, we can actually mace, whatever. X Master, we can use this X, sure. Spearmaster, the spear. This guy does not have a flail, but is probably good enough with the sword. Kite shield on the bench. Yeah, there's a kite shield on the bench. There's also this shield on the bench. There's of course also this armor on the bench, so there are some things we might actually want to equip. As for example, this was something I was looking forward for this guy. I think was good, because then he actually gets like a full nimble effect and such. So what was with the shield? Yeah, there's certainly somebody who's a shield master, and the shield master maybe can definitely just get this shield, because then it doesn't break and his melee defense skyrockets into super. Yeah, give some kite shield, you know. And they are all happy anyway, so there's this. Okay. They just hit the dude with the armors. Oh, I also have this 300 armor with me, right? Where is it? Ah, yeah, the 260 armor. That's right, yeah, on the Swordmaster. So they just did what? They just dealt all the piercing damage. Did you see that? And do you know what happened when they used the piercing damage? 90 damage on the piercing, but 0 piercing goes through. No problemo. 26 death shield, yeah. Plus minus 3 fatigue if you use the ability. Super sick. 17, yeah? 17. Plus leader. 17 plus leader. Yeah, whatever, I guess. The leader is here. Sadan the snake. See, they are equipped quite nicely, right? I mean, okay, woodcutter is garbage, yeah, and this is also garbage or whatever, I guess. But these are also the outlaws, yeah. So we did not expect anything from them. No, wait, what? Outlaws? Oh no, actually we did. These are actually the brigands, right? Yeah, okay. The sucks, whatever. I don't know. But yeah, this is, yeah, no, this is 200. This is 200 blah blah. 200 scimitar. Leader has a nice 200 cleaver. Yeah. 200 cleaver. Also nice in a way that he deals a lot of damage and inflicts bleed to our nimble guys, right? Strong, but he's not in the front. Then we have this, we already know about this, we have knowledge about this. This is a smaller version of this 200. This is a 300 flail for all our flail masters, and this is definitely an upgrade. So they actually fight with better weapons than we do, partly. Like this, and such. The archers, okay, they have the normal bows. They just focus fired our dude, which we could take. So we need to strategize here. Not even kidding. So what is the strategy? Yeah, we go into close combat, of course, with all the archers. And then the archers do not even have clean shots on us. What about that? This is enough. But our troops are also not the best, right? No. At least these guys don't have dodge yet. If these guys would have had dodge, they would have dodged all our attacks and then garbaged us. But not in this way. In this case, not so much. The X-Men with the X-Mastery, if they actually shield wall, I'm willing to... I mean, this shield is unbreakable, but... or nearly unbreakable, the same goes for this. But these shields are actually very, very breakable. So I will then also... If they shield wall, I will use the shield X to actually attack the shield. Because you only have one flail, right? Or do we have two flails? No, one flail. So this flail circumvents these shields a little bit. But the X-Men, of course, needs to like just kill these shields too. So, what do you remember when I was thinking about the camp on day 13? Okay. And then... Yeah, and this with the dodge, this would be the one thing, because then it's not only this, but it's also that, it's also dodge. It's also that they have high def, and they have shields, and they have shield wall. So it's like multiplicative kind of. And they would have also better chance to hit us. So I'm very happy that we, you know, do them before all of that garbage happens. So what is about this? Does he have nimble? No. They do not even have level 7 yet. But those who have are very happy. Where are they? We got all our high level guys are in there. So this Spearmaster have nimble is important, yeah. This guy does not, but he has a super Omega armor, which is soak 90. This guy also has very good armor, of course. And this guy is actually also nimble. Harvard, yeah, of course. We have some nimble users, yes, very nice. That's very nice. So okay, so the one which no nimble, maybe you should not run with him into the front. What about running with him until here? Is it reasonable? Oh, also very good that we know that the archers cannot target the ones with shield. So, and if they keep on targeting the armor, it's also not too bad for us. So, yeah, let's move like this, right? Yeah. And this nimble. So we could actually go into close combat with nimble. But I'm not exactly sure whether we actually want it. Why? Now, because it also locks us onto the shield user, onto this shield user, which is probably fine. And this is like what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that fine that it locks us onto the shield user? And also in what way, right? They can move 1, can throw sand and attack. So maybe we don't want that. Maybe it's okay if they're there. Maybe it's also okay if we have actually one space in between us. I don't know. This is not so clear to me. Of course it would be better if they actually close onto us, which is probably not unlikely, right? Like if you move here, they will probably still close in on us. We also save fatigue. I think I like this more. Yeah, also because we have some troops here which also need to catch up. So why would we not go into close combat if we still need to catch up? Oh, do you see the confidence, man? Woo, what? Everybody's freaking confident. We dodge and hit them like crazy. So one in between, yeah. I don't know this. I don't know where the Mace Master should go, like which one should go where, but maybe this guy here. This guy here. No, I think we answered where whom should go. Do we do the same here with the one? Yeah, so if you close in, they will have attack. But I don't think we can change too much about it. I guess we can prevent that this guy moves in and attacks, right? Also we don't want to exactly stand here and here. So if we just move here, is that a thing? Then this guy can move and attack, but he can do that anyways. This guy cannot attack. This seems to be nice, yeah. He cannot move, yeah. And he's tank anyway, so he should move as much as possible anyways. So what about here going in? Oh! Or could have actually moved in with this guy because he's the... Oh no, he's the Spearmaster. He's actually not our tank. What am I talking about? Okay. So yeah, we can probably close in. But then we give him an attack. So maybe we don't want that. So probably he's fine here. Where he is. This goes here. Pretty obvious. Two go in. Which ones? The one, yeah, the two with a lot of armor, they go in. Actually, this guy is also nimble user. I don't know. It's not so clear who goes where. But the legendary armor wants to be less exposed. So I guess here. And this guy. I mean, this guy is also not bad because he has 110 armor and is nimble. And this Warbrand can at least move 2. So if you move with this guy here, now if you move here, we don't have an attack. Pretty certain that we do not receive an attack. And if we go here, but with this guy we go here, we actually have the ability to move 2 and attack with this. Yeah. What I'm saying is we need that the Greatsword connects. Greatsword not connecting would be really bad. Okay, he actually moves and attack, but then he doesn't throw sand. This guy moves and throws sand, which is great. We don't care. Now the archers don't have good shots. This guy now more, but we don't care. Hit our bannerman, we don't care. This guy tried to stun, or did he? I don't know. Yeah, the archers are, yeah, this is exactly how archers are, if your guys are actually in the front. He throws, but he doesn't attack, so that's good. Yeah, whatever. It's very strong armor, the piercing doesn't go through. Okay. This is a nimble user, that's fine. He just used the armor and also the headwear. Sand again, he actually attacked but he didn't hit because we are so motivated. The leader actually stays back, so he didn't attack. Okay. Should we just donkey attack whenever we can? I mean, this is also armor and doesn't have shield. But that doesn't mean that we need to attack this guy. Because this guy is also surrounded. So we actually get also good chance on this shield. Or we actually split the shield. Splitting the shield, we are experts. Right? Experts. As of here. I mean, like... Oh. Yeah. No. Also, yeah. Yeah. Experts. Hey, this is sick. Look. Our melee skill sucks. So if you want to attack, we have attack chance 24. Or respectively 40 because of the surround. But our melee attack sucks. Now, we are distracted, which means our damage goes completely into downhill, yeah? Garbage attack. So everything is bad. And now the light on the horizon. This guy is an X-Master. An X-Master means he can split shields 50% more effective. And when he wants to split shields, he always hits. He always connects. This guy has a shield wall, so if you break that, and you will break that, then this guy has 3 attacks and 3 stuns. Not only the shield is gone, but the shield wall is gone as well. And he has 100% hit, and the damage inflicted does not decrease. Oh, actually it's only 1 hit. What the hell? It's exactly 18, right? I think these shields have... Well, what? And then it's your Omega strong. It's your Omega strong then. Okay, that's sick. Just wait. Unfortunately, we don't have an X. Hey, X-Masters are really good there, yeah? Also, ich meine, like this guy, like if he can just like this, shot pretty sick. Like one shot, one shield. One shot, one shield, yeah? It's really nice. What, you're scared? No, we are very motivated. Our guys have 67%. Nothing to be scared about. We could even wait to see how much these deal. Ah, bears. We don't need to do that. This guy has a round swing if he wants, or a follow through swing. This guy probably just also has a follow through swing. Yeah, maybe we wait with this guy and clean up after everybody did his action. Same with this guy. Same with this guy. We have versatility, you know. And with everybody we have versatility, we should not act. I want to definitely use the ones we don't have versatility with first. So, okay. Is it important to do the power through? It's not really good, right? Or what? Plus 5% to it, this is higher chance to hit. So we should actually always do the two small attacks if we can. So let's do this 2 small attacks then. This can move in and attack. And then this guy moves and attacks, yeah? It's clear as well. So this goes either power through or round swing. Do we? So do we want to rather hit this guy, or do we rather want to hit this guy? This is not so clear, but maybe this. We could stun this guy. Should we try to stun him? No, he doesn't have... maybe. Yeah, actually, we actually could. Then it's perfect fatigue for next turn for recovery, you know. Does this guy want to shield up? No, because he has 50 def already. No reason to. He can actually also attack this guy for 72 if you want. Or we attack this guy for 59. What is better and why? This guy can definitely attack the one with the shield, so we could just do this. On the other hand, this guy has a flail which attacks twice. This is not very clear to me. Maybe he even tries to split our shield, which is like insanely good for us. Insanely much better than if this guy actually flails us. On the other hand, the flail ignoring shield doesn't matter for us, and the flail going to the head does also not matter too much for us. This is actually tricky. I would probably attack this guy because then he also flees. And not only does he flee, but maybe he also demoralizes the others. Okay. Okay, now he is more incentivized to do the shield up, especially after he took some sand into his eyes. Why? I'm also still very happy that we didn't wait with them, because then we are earlier to act than they are. And this guy having sand in the eyes disincentivizes to attack much, right? Because we have sand in the eyes, so we deal much considerably less damage. But completely incentivized to shield up, right? Because not only is the shield up cheaper, because it's like 3 fatigue cheaper, but we also gain a lot of melee def doing so. So we could go to the... Yeah, let's do it, sure. So this is versatility. I think we have a good shot to actually kill this guy, and killed guys are pretty good. We can also swap, but this guy has damaged himself, so I would not even like try to swap so much. 71 or 63, but with less damage. We still try to kill this guy with this. Well, headshot would kill, but we cannot really influence it. But yeah, let's take care of this as long as he doesn't have a shield wall, right? Okay, we really missed both. Okay, that's not cool. Now this guy, 60 or 47. Yeah, let's take the 60. I mean, this needs to connect with a headshot. Otherwise, we do not kill him anyways. Yeah. Yeah. But he doesn't have shield wall up. If he would have had shield wall up, I would have split the shield. So this is leader, yeah. Yeah. So he killed literally 0, yeah. Okay. Headshot is okay, I guess. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Huh. Semi-ideal. Oh, what? Also schon tough, Mann, jetzt. Maybe we should have waited for the knight. But the problem with the knight was, I mean, he's nimble, so that's okay. I guess the problem with the knight was that I didn't know that whether it's like day 40 then or not. And the risk was too high for me. Okay, so what is it here? What's happening here? This guy is still alive at least, but he's bleeding. And but he has the cat, so it's not all that bad. Oh, he will also bleed for what? For one more turn. Yeah, lol. So he's actually bleeding. Yeah, okay. But the bleed will stop once he gets the cat. Okay, so all our guys are still alive. This guy is taking a lot of heat though. Yeah. Funnily enough, he's disarmed and stunned. Oh, that's not too bad, right? Because disarmed, stunned equal themselves out, if you want to say so. But yeah. He's bad anyways, yeah, but he also does have the great sword. And I have to say this is a little bit stupid because the great sword deals 50%, also deals 50% more damage than these swords. So I'm actually wondering why we actually gave the great sword to this dude. But Jamal is bad anyways. Jamil is, we have a lot of bad guys in there. We do not, like, for most of the guys we do not even mind if they die. Yeah. But yeah, so this I'm in stun but still confident. We are like all of them are like a lot of them are pretty confident, yeah. So 23 is not good. 54. Well, I guess yeah. Hey. So here's shield wall, right? But we can still. Uh-huh. 44. Uh-huh. I could swap this into this, but that also doesn't make too much sense. It's schon tough, yeah. Also, we would need to kill some of them. Sand in the eyes, you say, yeah. But we also know that this guy, they don't even target this guy, that's the problem, I think. Also, we have either, what, 59 or 67. Yeah, it's also that we didn't hit last turn already. I mean, that sucks as well. Was not ideal as well. Yeah, this guy, also the head gun is gone, so flail on the head is not cool. Do we want to attack this guy? Or do we want to attack this guy? I actually want to wait so that this guy can attack this guy over 2 times or what? Do we want to attack this guy 2 times or do we want to actually slash through? I want to probably attack this guy 2 times. Actually, Warbrand doesn't deal so much. So actually this guy needs to die. Yeah. So, and the piercing through damage is of course better for that purpose. So this is shield wall up, so of course we attack this guy and there's also no question about it. Yeah. So that's also clear. So now this is 60%. The question is, do we need to kill this guy? Yeah. It would be good. I could have waited and split shield for 24, what? Yeah, but he doesn't even have shield wall. We just want to hit this dude, honestly. Yeah. We don't want to destroy the shield, we actually just want to kill him. Wait, I don't know. The shield gives 18 death. So 1 attack, 2 attacks, 3 attacks, but every attack which goes through kills. So 3 attacks, 4 attacks. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that it was correct to do to kill the shield. I think yeah, this is better. I mean, I don't. Also in general, also it's better. So what is here? He's also nimble. Also already flail is clear. The only question is, do we shield up? But I'm not even sure. I mean, he attacks 1 time. I don't even know whether shielding up is correct, because I don't even know whether this guy gets attacked. He also has death 40. Of course, honestly, yeah, and the shield up does not even fully account, honestly. So there's this. We can stun this guy. No, he actually needs to recover now. Otherwise, we cannot attack 2 times. We can attack 1 time. We cannot even stun. Yeah. What can I say? So this wants to. This could actually shield wall, as a wait into shield wall, because then we shield wall longer. So that makes a lot of sense. Here we can do 1 round swing, we can one pull through. Round swing does make the most sense to me, because then we also target this guy, or actually 2 times attack is better, right? Yeah, 2 times, concentrated attack is better. Because we really would like to make this guy clear or whatever. So yeah, this attack is clear. Now if these, but I wanted to shield wall anyways, out of many reasons. The first reason is that if we shield wall, it will only cost 17 fatigue, because we have this shield, which we have a shield which actually is cheaper to shield wall with. Yeah, right? And the second one is that it actually grants 32 melee extra. Yeah. So we have currently 50, and if we shield wall, it's like plus 32. We also have Sand in the Eye. Yeah. So annoying. Whereas this was not even a problem, because the armor holds. But I mean, if I see this crap, I wish I would have attacked in the night, but hey. Okay. I mean, that being said, the armor damage doesn't matter too much. Now they are actually hitting ultimate very nicely. Yeah, and this is why I did not shield up. We have already 40 death, right? So, say, do they miss because we are so lucky, or do they miss because we have actually not two-handed weapons, but we actually do have shields, and that's why they can actually not get through? What do they have? Yeah, around like 30, 24, some 50s, but 40, 30, 30, 30, 30. So most of them are 30 or 40s, right? I'm not saying that we weren't lucky in the last round, but to put things into perspective, these 30s to 40s are 50s to 60s without the shields, or at least 50s, right? So what you just saw, all the misses, I get streamer luck? No, I guess I'm just clever enough to use shields here with shield walls, yeah, or shield wall here. Yeah, what I'm saying is always this trash talk about the shields, that you don't deal damage, that you do not have DPS, but you do not need DPS if you actually don't take damage. Oh, hey, this was actually moving before. This is shield wall, we can wait. Maybe it doesn't shield wall again. It's already active. So we can wait until this actually what? We actually wait until this. Yeah, or we just attack and stun. Honestly, if we connect twice, we can kill. So we might as well wait for his action first. 9 lives already, but bleeding stopped. Yeah, this guy cannot attack anybody unless this guy moves. Oh, this guy moves in triple shot. Nice. This guy can unfortunately not do a double attack because he is out of fatigue. What he will be able to do is single hit. And he cannot walk and single hit. So if we attack this guy now and we have headshot and this guy dies, this guy cannot do nothing. Yeah, cannot do anything. And that would suck. So we definitely wait. So that this guy can always take his hit. And this guy also takes his hit. If we kill this, this also loses. Offense is the best defense. Yeah, no, I heard that. So this guy did not do the shield wall now. So this is very interesting as well. This guy has double grip though. Let's kill the one with the double grip. Let's try to kill the one with the double grip. But if he already missed one, maybe we should focus on this then. Probably not, because we want to clean up from here. Okay, we missed twice as well. The same argument here. Or we could even do this too. Yeah, let's wait with this guy and then see. Yeah, man, look at this. Finally a very good one. Full AP, full fatigue, full confidence. Yeah, we talked about this. 73 on this guy, 76 on the leader. And oh, the leader even has, he is even like the double, yeah, double sword, genau, eben, ja, genau. Never mind, ja. Ah, that's a 4 AP weapon. But he also always does 4 AP and throws hands somehow. So that's fine. What I'm saying is we could shield wall again. For 32 extra melee def. On the other hand, this will always target this, so we might as well attack, honestly. Our def is already high enough. Yeah, this of course, man. The armor is 240, so crazy. Yeah, this can do nothing but this, but that's fine. Okay, or it's not fine. Oh, this actually could flee. That's bad, because then he will come back again eventually. Naja, but he is also already pretty garbage anyway, so whatever, I guess. Yeah, 72% for the trust. The headshot was not exactly good. And the other one was a miss, which was also not exactly good. Okay, so this guy, because we missed him, I try to stun now. And of course I tried to stun him the second time. Okay, so now we can actually go ahead and deal damage to this guy, but we might not even kill because he is still full armored. We have a much better shot of actually killing this guy, or, yeah, no, full stop. Oh. So now this guy, we can either this for 65 or this for 52. Again, if this hits the body, I'm not even sure whether we kill. Actually, I doubt so. And this guy actually has a two-handed weapon. And this is not bad, because we can, yeah, you get the point. I think that this is better, yeah. Also higher hit chance. Nice. Very good. Yeah, very good. Okay. What did happen? What? His name was Shane Paulson. What? Whose name is Shane Paulson? Did the X-Men die or what? The poor guy. Did he finally manage to get rid of him? But it was great, yeah. He definitely helped his comrades. Okay, one good, one bad. Shield wall up. He did do nothing. What is this? Oh, this guy alive is very important. What's happening here? 27? Okay. This is shield walled, right? Ah, he's shield walled. Yeah, we can do nothing, right? I mean, this guy... Wait. This guy might move in. We wait here for sure. Yeah, this guy does have shield wall. This guy does not have shield wall. I think the decision is clear. Okay, both misses. That was not cool. What's happening with this guy? Pierced arm muscles. What does that mean? Minus melee skill. There were a lot of arrows. They crushed the bannerman. Also took a beating from the archers. A beating? Actually, yes. But not like, I mean, he's still nimble. I mean, he always was. Apparently he cannot dodge, but only strife shots. But he also still has the cat. Everybody has the cat. So I wouldn't mind, but I guess we can wait to see which one we actually want to finalize. Because, yeah, or you tell me that if we move now, we have initiative on them, but we do not have initiative on them. They do have initiative thing, you know, where they actually get only half of the initiative thing. Relentless. So I would wait and then see which one we actually want to target. The same applies for this guy. Does it? This guy can only do one thing, namely attacking this. We can never attack this guy. But if this guy still lives, we might want to attack it with the X afterwards. So yes, we should pass with this. Okay, what's happening here? Did he at least try to attack these or not? No. With our def, we could even walk. I don't know, this doesn't even have that much def. So no, we should just continue to attack, honestly. A headshot was not so cool, but we take what we can, what we can have. Shield wall is clear. Then if shield wall, he makes actually our decision very easy what to attack. Oh, those were very good hits. Okay, here 2 attacks. I think we follow through with the 2 attacks and then we rest next turn. Oh, actually that's really lucky here. I'm nearly already feeling bad. I'm nearly already feeling bad about the luck. Okay. That being said, we were really unlucky beforehand. So I'm not sure how bad I should feel. Oh, how about bad? Oh yeah, wow, cool. Oh. This is how you spell bad. Okay. Also, this guy has how much? No armor and 27 HP. Now, the reasonable thing would be to move him, also to... Oh, actually... Oh, so yeah, okay, never mind. We don't even have a decision. Oh, what did he do? We could walk here and block his retreat. That's not so stupid. But then we do not have a retreat ourselves if they actually do connect. So actually it is pretty stupid to do this. Okay, cool. So let's attack the shield, and this is actually protected. I don't even know how they actually always hit him. You know what I'm saying? He's protected by the bodies. Also, in theory. In practice, apparently not, yeah. Apparently not in practice. So yeah, let's attack him normal, and then if he shields up, if he shields well, I actually want to kill his shield. Yeah, no bleeding, I heard. Three injuries, but 9 lives. He's living on 1, but bleeding. He also has a broken nose and leg cut muscles. But if you think that 2 injuries are actually dangerous for our Swordmaster Harvard, he is Harvard the Unkillable. He already, guys, Harvard already had 14 wounds or whatever. He completely does not, he even have permanence. He completely doesn't care. He little bit, mark my words. Okay. He's still steady. And that's for a reason. He knows. And you should too. There I wait so shield wall goes down. Yeah, and that also was it with the shield wall. If he actually disarms, I also don't care, then we have time to rest. So he has no sands in the eyes, so I do not even want... okay, and he doesn't have shield wall, okay. If he can clear this, I wouldn't mind to flee with this guy. This guy is in serious danger. I mean, he also did his job. 70% it works. Boom! Boom! Der Henker! Und der Richter. That's pretty sick. Ja. Das. I mean, where are the archers? It's like somewhere here, right? They cannot follow through if he flees so far. What do? Nothing. They cry. Tactical retreat. I want to wait. No, I actually don't want to wait. Let's attack him. Oh, he has shield wall. Let's wait anyways. Ah, but turn is done. Naja, I was thinking I want to wait in case that this guy gets away that we can actually move. But we cannot move anyways because this is bounded. And this can follow up anyways. Yeah, this will be able to follow up anyways. Hey, Wizard, thanks very much for the sub, man. Appreciate it. So this guy should definitely wait, yeah? Because if this guy can escape, we definitely don't want him to come back. We would need to chase. We would actually need to chase. So this archer... No, wait, what? Oh, no. No, yeah. Okay, so we can either recover or we can block this archer from doing the lethal shot. I mean, the choice is clear. What are you even debating here? Okay, so... act in 2 turns. I mean, he doesn't have other attacks. Oh, but he's running out of fatigue. Ooh. Ooh, he's running out of fatigue. So maybe we should actually... Yeah, but if he can do it... Oh, then he sends this guy fleeing as well. Oh, and this guy can actually move... Oh. And this guy could also move here. Okay, so it's about zone control now. It's about fleeing zone control. So if you go here, it's fair, right? Oh, we can even do the attack. Actually, we could zone control this archer as well. Yeah. What? Adelmar can catch 3 archers. 3. Adelmar, this guy? No, this is already caught. I think he goes here and blocks these 2 archers. And then this guy can actually block this archer. Like this the most. 240 armor still left. Nothing went through, by the way. Nothing went through. You know, always these dudes like with the heavy armor. Yeah, if the archers attack you, they have piercing bullshit. Yeah, look at this man. No problemo. You just need to get enough armor. Yeah, and he's fatigued anyway, so might as well. Yeah, I mean... I mean... Oh. No, yeah. We use meat shield, protection. Oh, 9 lives as well. Oh yeah, he comes back, he comes back. What has happened? Yeah, died. And bam, double hit on the leader. Plus 9 lives, plus 9 lives. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, sick. Now they are in the same spot we usually are. So, yeah, this is actually what will happen. And then this guy flees and then we can still pursue this. Yeah. But these both of them are already 9 left. Both. Yeah. Not interested. Ooh, outplayed. I tell you, Adelma, like like Hubbard is like easier 9 lives activate. You cannot kill Hubbard. Like it's not possible. It's this guy is not. I don't like. It's like 0.005% that he's still alive. I don't know how he's doing. I don't know how he's doing it, but he's doing it. Like completely crazy. Completely crazy. What's happening here? He still doesn't have a sheet up, so I might as well. Bomb! Bomb! If this fight ends with us losing the exact guy we actually wanted to lose, this guy will, by the way, die from the cut neck vein. So we can just, like, continue to attack this guy. Unless you tell me that we have a problem with taking one more round of attack. Which could be, so maybe we should just kill him. Easier said than done. Maybe shouldn't. Whatever. I don't even know. What am I doing? I should have recovered here. I'm already too much victory celebration and spewing because of that. Which is super stupid, of course. Okay. These two want to flee. We can block them with this. If we want that. Option number 1. Yeah, actually, yeah, Dragon Power and Hebrew, yeah, still need to focus. I'm not saying that's necessarily dominated wrong, but okay, this is exhausted. I do not mind the whip and then it dies, so that's okay. Yeah, that's definitely okay. So this guy, again, we could block both. And here is Pathfinder. Actually, he should block both because we do not have enough fatigue to attack anyways. We do not have... this guy doesn't have enough fatigue to attack anyway, so might as well do what we... yeah, what we do. No fatigue, no nothing. But still ahead and still alive. It's literally no nothing, man. We can block this down with the super shield, I like it. And if he starts to attack the shield, that's also in our interest. Oh, the armor, man, the armor is so good. Oh. A normal 200, a normal 300 armor would have already like been there. Is it that we are fine with it actually? Is it that we are fine with it? No, I'm not fine with it. I'm absolutely not fine with it. What is this? Put it in the inventory and it's safe. What is it not indestructible? Wait until he attacks it again, and then you will see how indestructible it is. Put the shield in the backpack. Here it will go into the backpack. Very quickly. It will very quickly go into the backpack, guys. You cannot even watch fast enough, so like it disappears into the backpack. What enemy player? Hey Jan, danke für den Raid, Mann. It's appreciated. Hoffe, du hattest einen geilen Stream. Enemy bleeding to death is big. What? It's a big no-no since the loss of XP. Also wir are currently raiding a nomad leader camp for the loot. Our life is in danger, and you are telling me about like 200 XP after the fight. You sure that's what we are looking for? I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm not sure what how high that relevance is. So what do you say? Put into the backpack. Yeah, I really don't want to lose it. Did the leader drop a weapon, by the way? Did he? Oh no. If you do this, this guy still has a very big armor, very thick armor. Okay, do you know what's also fascinating? Is this armor a good armor or a bad armor? Yeah, it's an amazing armor. It's freaking scales for 240. It's even reinforced to 260. That's a 240 armor. This is scales. This is sick. It's a 200 armor. Do you know what's funny? We have that one dude with the armor. Where is he? This guy. The 240 armor would already be gone. But instead, we actually have another 240 armor on that guy. So if he, okay, look, if you move in here, and we can somehow convince this guy to make a round swing, he actually kills his colleague as well. I wouldn't mind that. Okay, that's only if he didn't kill his colleague already. Okay, this guy is hit. Bye-bye. Out fatigued, out 9 lifed, out lived, out injured, 3 injuries. This guy completely garbage. Mano, 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 mano. This is a sick one. This is complete sick one. But I guess it fits the theme of the run. I mean, we are already doing that all the time. So there's that. Oh, what? I didn't want to do that. Okay. We are already doing that all the time. Oh, nearly. Actually, everybody could dodge. Of course, if he does a round swing, that's in our favor. Yeah, that's our interest. Yeah. Disarmed. Gives us time. Cool. I love it, ey. Wie er Min behält, ist so ein geiler Run, Mann. Also generell, was heißt, diese ist der geile Run. Also wir haben ja nur geile Runs, aber also, ja, es ist schon nice. Es ist schon nice, wie wir das machen. Schon very, very nice. Oh, Jamil, the X-Master Bad is dead. Oh, he managed to utilize him. And plus 300 XP, plus 300 XP, plus 300, plus 300, plus 300, plus 400. Plus 500, plus 500, plus 300, plus 300, plus 400. Ey, Omega sick. 400, 400, 500. Howard took 255 and Del 275. The beast. Crazy, right? There is a thing. This is like so things with hell, man. Oh, I actually showed you already. Oh, spices. Golden Legendary, yeah. Helm Hype, yeah. Leader Weapon 2. Oh, you spot really everything. We even got the three-headed flail. Spices, yeah, I take them. Clothes, yeah. Yeah. Food, do you know when we did not buy food because this could give us food? Gold tools. Gold and tools and arrows. What? Oh, actually, do we overlay arrows now? Did I buy too much ammunition? Yeah, but who could have seen that coming? Oh. Fully repaired nomad mates. Healthy helmets. 3-headed flail. This is so freaking good, this 3-headed flail. It's so freaking good. Some people talk something about battle whip or like this or whips. There's all here whip. Here, whip. Range 3. Can disarm. Whip. You wanted that, right? 2-handed scimitar. So sick. So sick. There's this two-handed cleaver as well, but I have to tell you, after having seen the other two-handed cleaver, I'm not very excited about this two-handed cleaver any longer. Whip is pretty good against ghosts. Yeah, of course, right? Range 3 is perfect against ghosts, and the damage is very low, but completely doesn't matter because ghosts doesn't matter how much damage you deal against them. Yeah, the whip seems really nice against ghosts. Yeah. What 3-head flails are mad best with such weaponry already? We are currently going into fights with normal flails. It's definitely very good the 3-headed flail for us. Very good, yeah. On the helmet, it looks badass. Looks really badass. 340. It's also a lot, right? 340. So what is it? Ah, schon sick. But just so I know, these 3 ticks are all mitigated by armor, so it's low damage output. Where is it? So this is what we currently use. And this is what we could use in the future. So this deals damage 40 and 100% to armor. Yeah, and this deals 50. Now you're saying it deals a little bit less to life because it's 3 ticks, which get mitigated by armor, but that's fine. Also, I'm saying this is definitely more damage than this is. And durability, we don't care, yeah. Naja, also it's clear that we give this to the Spearmaster and not this, no? There's also another Spearmaster we actually don't have a flail right now. So it's definitely good for us, yeah, because this is 70. Okay. Because we currently didn't even have enough flails, yeah. It's a bait in your opinion. You say this. You say the 3-head is better than normal flail. No way. What? No way. Guys, do you know what's funny? Before we had always like 5 or 6 on the bench with like 6 or 7 wounds or 5 or 6 wounds. Now we actually have less dudes on the bench, but they still carry the same amount of wounds. Oh! By the way, Hubbard performed again. Now he has a broken nose and cut leg muscles, and he's eager. Like always, actually. He also has a main food. It doesn't matter. He's just like super happy. It doesn't really matter. Like, I mean, it's not as bad. Yeah. It seems to be like a theme of our team that, you know, everybody's garbage and they just don't care, apparently. So, the Spearman, yeah? The good sword, that's not really the good sword. I don't know, but I'm happy with the loot. So, you want to go to the arena? Yeah. The great sword. Ah, yeah. Yeah, the great sword, there is it. What is that even? Normal these, yeah. Okay, whatever. Okay. For trail is only usable on low attack tanks. Low attack tanks. Why would you use it on low attack tank? And against guys. Yeah, against guys. Yeah, against guys is also very good, right? 3 attack. Oh. Whoa, ooh. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's our MVP. And look at these rolls. Rolls, boys. That's sick, man. The rolls. Look at this. +3. Whoop, bam, bam, bam. Invincible. Super blockers. We are hyper. This, you suckers. Oh, range depth we could do. We will maybe have ability to do range depth later. Is that 200 swordman? Is that still accurate? Yeah, but because you have also like this. We found 200 cleaver. This is 75 on average. This is 60 on average. This is 110% against armor. This is 90% armor. Hey, also okay. The 200 scimitars are so much better than the 200 scythe. Like so much better. It's yeah not even close. Also, not even remotely. So yeah, the 200 scimitar. It's good. It's good. We definitely want to give that to somebody, you know. It's 3 hits if somebody wants to get away from your tank. Oh! It's 3 hits if... Oh, okay. You mean you get 3 checks if somebody wants to flee, yeah? But, I mean, it's only for fleeing, right? I mean, getting away from the tank, they never do it. So... like, it just doesn't happen, kind of. I mean, who would flee from your tank, usually? But yeah, about the scimitar. We would definitely like to run it. For sure. It seems very powerful. It sounds very powerful to me. Like, 75 damage and bleeding, right? It also inflicts bleed. Yeah. Yeah, klar. Also definitely use it. Yeah. It's ja super powerful. It's ja around like whatever. 85 per hit. It's pretty good. Is it better than the sword? Sword is similar, right? Very comparable. Also sword is 110 plus hit chance, so around 120. Scimitar also gives hit chance or not? No. Yeah. So the single attack is around 120. Which is already very similar to the Scimitar. Scimitar is like 2 times 85 or 2 times 80. So it can be 160, 170. But of course the overhead strike can be... Also sometimes if you move and attack, the overhead strike is 40 more. But if you do not move and attack, the Scimitar deals 40 more. But the sword can also split, which is more damage, and the sword can also swing. So sword is better than Scimitar, but not by much. So, yeah. So you do a lot of bleeding? Yeah, but I still like the greatsword more. But at the same time, it also means that one of our guys needs to get this. With Cleaver, I can go for a Cleaver and Whip build to disarm and attack. Yeah, you are basically using the Whip as a polearm. Yeah, makes a lot of sense. We got the Whip. Yeah. Using the usually like it's greatsword into like plus polearm. And yeah, we can actually Cleaver Mastery, then we have Scimitar, of course, with the Whip. Of course, yeah. Only need to skill 1 Mastery. Still worse than the Greatsword. Still worse than the Greatsword plus polearm. What? Sometimes they try to get away from low attack tanks. Oh, okay. I see. But not very often, right? Interesting. That is coded into the AI. Interesting. So cool. So cool. A mastermind wrote the AI. Literally. And a mastermind also programmed the game, so I guess. Maybe it's the same person. Okay. Disarm attack. No, I understand that. Yeah. Well, actually, wait. No, I wouldn't. Also, Scimitar is like a 4 AP weapon. So I would not even like to combine this, honestly. Ah, on the other hand, it's okay. Like, the whip was also 4, right? So it makes some sense. You can use the 4 always then. I like it. Anyways. Where is it? Here. What does the whip do? No? Also bleeding? Actually a lot of bleeding. If you give it Mastery, it's actually 20 bleeding. What? Okay. Range of 3, yeah, super. And Disarm also very nice. 5 AP, yeah, that's perfect. Ah. Fatigue cost? Yeah, but then you just like recover. It's okay. Having a bro for every 2-hand weapon is good since you never know what you might encounter. Why? I mean, they are just both a lot of damage output. Yeah. Also we don't need to talk about it, of course. Guys, of course we use these two. I'm like, okay, I was talking about whether we use our good guy to use these two, and I don't think so, because I think the greatsword and the polearm on our good guy, on our monster guy, is better, and I would just like to give Cleaver Mastery to not such a good guy, which is still a 2-handed user. And now I want to find out whether we already have given all the masteries. So mastery given, mastery given, mastery given already. Yeah, we can do this, yeah. This is rally tank, so he doesn't count. Mastery given out. Mastery given. All these have masteries deployed already. This guy, of course, not. I mean, we are currently at the decision what to do with him. Mastery already, mastery already. Yeah, this is Polar, also this is Polearm, Bannerman, whatever. This guy doesn't have a mastery yet. This guy doesn't have a mastery yet. This guy doesn't have a mastery yet. Okay. So I would still like to give him the greatsword. Okay, wait. This guy does have a lot of fatigue. What is more fatigue intense? We swing with his axe. You also saw that he, the longsword, sorry. You also saw that the greatsword swing is also fatigue intense, right? 25, and then you do a polearm, 35 per turn, 20 soak. We also have heavy armor, so it will cost a lot of fatigue. Now the whip thing also costs a lot of fatigue. How much? Yeah, 23 for the disarm, and yeah, like probably 40 per turn as well. Yeah. But it feels to me that with the Scimitar and with the Whippy, it's a little bit more fatigue intense than the Greatsword thing. Because the Greatsword does not always do the super hits. Also the round swing is rather rare. Also it depends, right? And the Scimitar thing is kind of rather often, more often. But that would also require you to have quick hands is, yeah. Both require quick hands anyways. And with it's situational. Yeah, but what is situational? I mean, you can always use them. I mean, if you have Cleaver Mastery, of course you will use it. So there's that. And I get myself some bread. I mean, it's really, we definitely do it, yeah. The only question is whether we do it on this bro or on these bros. That's currently the question. You know. Yeah. Yeah, we'll actually also do a nap soon. But let's see. Also, Gernot, this. Okay. How fast do we want to deploy these? Like these? Yeah, the sooner the better. I mean, these are amazing weapons. So the sooner the better. The sooner the better would mean now. On him. Oh yeah, also the question, is the battle whip actually even that effective on a two-handed user? Yeah, okay, I mean, if you already have Cleaver Mastery, but how much damage is it really? One swing of the Cleaver. 22 plus bleed. Maybe 40 or something. 40, 45. It's not really exciting, right? It's more about the disarm effect. Yeah, of course. Yeah. You mostly use it for ghost and disarming. Yeah, that's absolutely. Yeah. Because I was just saying that, right? I mean, if you do not use it for those purposes, the damage output is simply not there. It's like, yeah, it's not very effective. So, I mean, I still think I use it on the. Also, if you give Cleaver Mastery, the guy who has Cleaver Mastery. More like Whip and Cleaver. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah. What? Free switch weapon for it? Yeah, no. Yeah. Here the quick hands. Sean, what I'm saying is, look, we will build frontliners, some which has two-handed, which you carry two-handed weapons. We build around our weapons we find, which means we found a two-handed scimitar, so we will definitely have some dedicated frontliner with a two-handed scimitar. Now that requires Cleaver Mastery. So of course we give quick hands and also give them the battle whip. Not too much fatigue, and it's very effective because of course it will be berserk at some point, and then you have action points you want to swap with quick hands and do the whip as well to not lose action points, right? To not forfeit action points. The thing is that because the whip itself is not very strong, if you do actually not have a target, disarm goes very specific, relatively specific. So if you do not have a target, yeah, you actually end up not doing it. How much is the disarm? Does it also do damage? No, it actually disarms exactly. Okay. So yeah, this, yeah. So it's not a mandatory use, okay? And the alternate is greatsword user. Where's the greatsword? It's somewhere. The alternate is greatsword user and swap into a real two-handed. Like sword lance, whatever. We will definitely find that as well. Yeah. Whether it's like sword lance or something which we can AoE with. And that's like suddenly the real deal. Yeah. Where we can actually what is sword lance even? Is it cleaver or what is this? Or sword or polearm? No, sword lance is polearm, genau. And then it's actually polearm and then you swap between these two. Yeah. And I think that this guy is strong and I really want to make this strong guy yeah. The one is better, okay? That's Swordmaster. So that we give somebody of them a cleaver. So what is with this dude? He that's what level 1. And this dude is a little bit weak on the melee defense in order to justify having a double hand on him, I feel. Yeah, this guy is much better suitable for that. Why? Yeah, because he already has, so he has more stars in melee, so he will have much more melee attack than this dude has. And the melee defense, 714, will also have more. Also range depth, even range depth. Yeah, range depth is also not irrelevant on two-handers, because two-handers, they benefit from range depth, of course, right? Because they do not have a shield, so range depth is real. How can they be both okay if the one is way better than the other? Yeah, because of the pay. We pay 15 for that and we pay 30 for that. I don't know. Maybe we should change something on the text here. Yeah, because this guy has more HP, okay. But and not only more HP, but also more fatigue. And for that, this guy has better potential on attack, better potential on resolve, like on high rolls on resolve, but only one time. Better melee depth and better range depth. Yeah. So currently they are roughly equal, but in the future this guy will of course be better. Yeah, so this will become our Cleave Master, yeah? Cleaver, man, good. And in the future, he will become Cleaver Master. Okay. So... Oh. Hello. Fatigue is around 20 higher. Than what? You mean with the whip thing? I'm not so sure about that. Is it? The greatsword cost... The greatsword burns through 23 plus usually 1235 per turn. Whether you use the polearm or whether you use the strike doesn't matter. Actually, it's more. It's actually 40 if you use the sword lance, right? So it's 35 to 40. And the whip thing, 35 to 40. And the whip thing is 24 plus 23, 45. Yeah, it's like 5 to 10 more per turn. Compared farmer to thief, yeah. But I mean, this will be frontline, right? I mean, what can... Also I see that, yeah. Oh yeah. But the comparison, right? That's right. Okay, so we could really cycle one of the ones which were not that good. Not bad. I like. So, Swordmaster, VIP. +3, +3. Yeah, actually, I make a nap. So we will level them up later, and go into the arena. So, yeah, guys. Oh yeah, what's happening here? Yeah, amazing. Also, we did actually do the camp until day 40. So, also perfect timing. We looted the battle site and it had like very, very nice stuff in there. So it was also great. Yeah, our guys are leveling up like crazy. Our hedge knight is happy. And we are in the south already, so we can go to the arena. We have the cash. We looted a lot. I mean, it's day 40. We are doing it, guys. It's a good position to be in. Perfect utilization of soldiers on the bench. Oh, I like where this is going. Okay, guys. So, yeah, see you after the break. Oh. Also, after the afternoon break.